fuck it, we ball becomes far more weighty once we account for the pre-existing axiom that is, ball is life. For the latter effectively transforms the former into, fuck it, we live. And what maxim could be more gravely important than that which urges man to persist at all costs?
Yes, yes, dead bitch, yes. Do not try this at home. I don't know about sex. I have to blast this guy's cock. I'll have you know, I masturbate to cooking shows.
I suck my brother.
You suck your brother.
Thank God nobody else can see this.
Don't you fucking dare. God fucking damn it. It's always the whites. Ignore the cum, okay? Bravo 6 going dark. If it's your own kid, it's different. Because you can beat them as much as you want. I got to find out what happened to my foreskin. You look at these legs, and you tell me that Meals on Wheelchair is not getting fucked over in the future. They didn't even give him a wheelchair. Player will hear is it's going to fix their parents' divorce and suck their cock under the table and do their laundry. And they'll finally have a girlfriend.
Oh, I hear a moose. Oh my God!
Let's see if this kills me. Oh, yeah. No, that killed me. For legal reasons, on this stream, this is water. Okay, now I understand why no one cares about this game. When am I getting molested in this office? Dong is for absolutely everyone. Don't let them tell you that only kids can enjoy dong. One of them was Dragon Ball Z porn, and the other was RuneScape. I think we need to give the Germans back the ovens. Dead grandma! Why the fuck do they keep killing all the hot, tall, 8-foot-tall mommies? Fuck Australia, it's full of criminals. This is what streamers do, this is what the professionals do, is they find creative people who have good ideas, they fucking steal them, and then they never credit them. That's how they, you know... 9 to 11 cats in my life, depending on... That's not a 9/11 joke, by the way. Now, I know that a lot of what I said is very non-acceptable in society and stuff. But there's two things I want you to understand. Number one, a lot of what I do is jokes. And number two, I'm allowed to do these racial jokes because I'm actually mixed race. You see, my dad's white.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And my mother's Italian. Yeah. Yeah, can you believe it? I'm live now. Let's see if I sound like shit or not. Yeah, can you believe it? Oh my God. No squirrel voice. I'm so proud of myself. Now if only I could fix the frame rate on my camera. Oh well. So, what's up, kid? How you doing? Hey, Dunicle, how you doing, you sexy little twink? It's good to see you. I have to make up today for my my fuck around and find out stream. Because I kind of screwed up. Right. I planned a whole stream and I should have done it on Saturday. I should have fucking done it on Saturday. And I switched it to Sunday because I was like, you know what? I'm fucked up. I'm tired. I'm going to be slurring my words. I've just got too much shit to do. I was working until like 3 in the morning. And then Sunday, I sit down. I'm at my PC. I'm getting everything ready. And the South African power grid had different plans. Right now, I do have batteries attached to my house. But unfortunately, the power grid had been out for 5 days. No, sorry. On Sunday it was, I think it was 4 days. And so my batteries fucking died the second I wanted to stream. And I had such a fucking, like, I flipped shit. I got so mad. I got like unreasonably mad. I don't know what it is about streaming in particular, but when I don't get to stream, it has like an emotional effect on me, which makes me a fucking baby. I know that. Someone left a comment, right, where they said like, I shouldn't call myself a pussy, fucking depression's like a real thing and stuff. If it was depression, I wouldn't be calling myself a pussy. I'm calling myself a pussy because it's not depression. But at least we got it working today. So, I have to make up for the fuck around and find out stream. I really wanted to watch the Nintendo Switch Direct, which is what we're going to do first. Because I've seen comments. I saw comments on Twitter. And I just immediately closed Twitter. I closed Twitter immediately because I didn't want like my opinion colored by other people, right? And I really wanted to like my first opinions to be like on stream. Yes, this is Crash Bandicoot music. By the way, this is my childhood, okay? You live in Africa. When you grew up in the age I did, guess what? You don't have that much of a stable connection, right? So you have like, I don't know, 100 kilobytes a month, and that's like 2 titty pictures. And you gotta print them out on the family printer, make sure no one finds them, hide them in a book somewhere in your room, jack off to them until there's so many stains on them that you need to like rip them up, destroy the evidence, and then try again next month. So I was stuck playing PlayStation games. And Crash Bandicoot was some of the best shit out there. Oh my god, it was so good. I cannot tell you how many times me and my buddy Ryan played through Crash Bandicoot Warped. I can still remember the lines in my head. I can still remember that there's a specific spot that you're supposed to stand on the first boss, Tiny Tiger, who's a lion for some reason. I think it was Tiny Tiger. His name was Tiny. There's a specific spot when the lions are running at you that you have to stand where you can cheat the system and you don't have to dodge the lions. I can still remember that shit. It was so good. God, I'm such a boomer. I'm such a fucking old man. Holy shit. Worst, by the way, hands down, worst warped map in existence was definitely when you had to get on the jet ski. Fuck that. Fuck getting on the jet ski. I hated that so much. Other people say the water level. I didn't think the water level was that bad. Now, if I sound a little bit fucked up, right, and I'm like slurring my words, it's not because I'm drunk. Legally speaking, I have to say that even if it's not true. It's not because I'm drunk. It's because, like, I've started getting back into my grappling and all of that shit. And I was training a kid on Saturday, right? I was teaching him, like a transition technique. No, not a transition gender technique. A transition from, like, one position to another so that you could give someone a submission. Not train. Oh, god damn it. I gotta stop saying these words. He's my student. He's my favorite student because he keeps winning. He keeps winning in competition. He's my favorite student because he actually listens to me. And when I was teaching this, right, he's like a kid, so he gets overexcited when he learns like a new technique because he really loves grappling. He's got like a passion for it and shit. The little motherfucker swung his leg around, and I don't even know if you can see that on the camera. Yeah, let's get a close-up shot of this. The little motherfucker jammed his entire knee at high speed into my lip, and I just started bleeding all over the place. Your own Rock Lee. I wish. That fucking anime. Goddamn. By the way, that's another thing I've been doing. I've been watching a bunch of anime while working. And I gotta say, I can see why Western animation is dying. I can see why Western animation can't keep up. I watched Invincible, and there was that one episode where it's basically the animators bitching and crying about how difficult animation is. And then immediately after that, I watched the end episode of Season 2 Demon Slayer. And and the contrast was devastating. Holy shit, it was so bad. I'm like, what the fuck are these Invincible animators talking about? This shit is dog shit. Thanks for the sub, Media Burn. I don't know why you're wasting your money on me, but I appreciate it. If anyone, by the way, someone told me to remind them that their Prime is like coming up. I'm never gonna remind you. I genuinely don't think your money is worth this. You should support people who actually, you know, do this as a job. Which honestly I might end up doing at some point, which is even scarier. That's fair, Media Boom. That's fair. But there's probably someone out there who deserves it more. Let's be honest. Raze, what did I just say? Fuck you. But also thank you, Raze. I appreciate the sub. So, I want to catch up on my fuck around and find out stream. So we are going to watch the Nintendo Switch Direct. Now, the MMO I plan to focus on when I'm not playing Guild Wars 2, when I'm resetting up my workout challenge and shit, is going to be... We're going to start off with the Dune MMO. But unfortunately, that is... how many days away now? That's next week, Tuesday, that starts. So I need to do a little bit of MMO research. And maybe, if, you know, we're 8 hours in, I'm still not going to bed, maybe I'll play some Spellforce. Just because, like I said, I want to try do a video game review. That's going to be like, it's going to be 4 hours, 5 hours long. And so I'm playing through each and every single Spellforce game. All of them. And I've been raw dogging the first Spellforce pretty fucking hard. Right? And I gotta say, this game kicks your ass when you don't know what you're doing. Oh, WoW? I might go back to WoW, Keith, but I've been thinking about this. I think I would probably play Turtle WoW. Because let's be honest, the biggest problem with WoW is it's boring to watch. I have too much of a backlog, and yet I keep spending time on Warframe and Guild Wars 2. Those are not bad decisions, Cyro. It's not like you just told me you're playing, God, what's that game done? Where is it? Hentai Sniper. I wish I could play that on stream, but apparently Twitch will ban you. Even if you mark your stream as 18 plus, you're not allowed to play Hentai Sniper on stream, which is fucking bullshit in my opinion. I've been looking at the banned list of games on Twitch. It's an extensive list. And it's really sad, actually, because like there's a lot of memeable content in there. You should play Mad Max. You know what? I've kind of spent my entire life, Media Burn, avoiding Mad Max. Not really avoiding, but just not getting into it at all. So maybe I'll do that, actually. You got the MR30 on Warfare. God damn, dude. You got too much time. You got too much time on your hands. You need to, like, I don't know, get 4 more girlfriends, get them pregnant, be a dad, a loving father who's there for all of them, and then you could be like the rest of us, wistful for a time when we had free time. I'm also trying out a new monster that I found in the store. Rio Punch. It's not bad. 12 races of gold. Hold on. I don't think I saw that on the Twitch ban list, but let's see. We'll look it up right now. List of prohibited games. I don't see 12 races of gold. So I'm gonna keep that aside in a document, and then I'll take a look at it, see if it's worth it. Do not Google it. No, I'm not gonna Google it. I know what's gonna happen. I know what's gonna happen if I Google it. I'm just gonna see dicks. I know that. I've learned that lesson from you, SuperGod. Anything you say, hey, this game, yeah, I'm not looking at it on stream. I'll look at it off stream because that's how I get banned. What about Project Ascension? I've actually tried out Project Ascension, Reckless Banana. That is another good option. I really like the way Project Ascension has done things. I think it's a really, really cool alteration on an old formula. And it would definitely lead to some extremely fucking broken builds. But I don't know whether that's better than Turtle WoW or not. But fuck it. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'll find like a meme build. Something that's like incredibly annoying. Like just a pure CC build. That does no damage. Something fucking stupid like that. Which would be beautiful. I'd really love that. Also, there's another reason to be sad today. I really wanted to come here today wearing... You know what? I'm not going to tell you, actually. You can find out. You can find out because my t-shirts arrive tomorrow. I had an accident, like a car crunch. Oof. Oof. You know what my favorite part about getting in a car accident is? Is finding out that your insurance is not going to pay shit. That's my favorite part. Insurance has genuinely become such a massive scam over like the last 5 years in this country. I'll give you a story. I've probably told this story before. So there was a while back where I actually had a stroke in my left eye, right? And yeah, I didn't even know that was possible. So I went to the doctor. The doctor like did that thing, you know, where doctors. I'm like, "What's wrong?" And he's like, "No, don't worry. I'm just contacting someone right now." I'm like, Doc, can you just tell me what's wrong? And he's like, just a bit. I'm gonna refer you. I'm gonna refer you to a specialist. And that's never a good word to hear from a doctor. So I go to the specialist. And the specialist like hooks me up to this like fucking thing, makes me put my chin on a little plastic plate, and looks deep into my left eye. She didn't have to say anything because her face was here, and I have this thing that's looking into my left eye, and I can see her with my right eye, and her face just goes from doing her job to, oh fuck. So she's like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. Calm down. Nothing's wrong. Which is, yeah, that's like when a pilot gets on the fucking radio in a plane. It's like, ladies and gentlemen, the wings are definitely still attached to the plane. Don't look outside. Shuttle windows now. Bye. Right? You know something's wrong. There's no reason for them to tell you that. So it's like, this is what we're gonna do. There's a person you're gonna need to like go into hospital and get treatment for this, because there's about a 50-50 chance that you go blind in your left eye forever. It might get better, or it might just you might just say bye-bye to that eye unless we go put you through this fucking thing in hospital. So I'm like, well shit, alright. I get to hospital. I'm like, there's no fucking way I'm going to be able to pay for this. I have medical insurance. They phone my medical insurance, right? Because you need like a number to go into hospital, like a confirmation number from the insurance saying, yeah, sure, we'll cover it. That specialist was only available on one day of the week. the receptionist at the hospital's like, don't worry, medical aid generally it's like 15 minutes, and then they'll come through with a confirmation number. I see them on the phone for 15 minutes with my insurance. They come back to me. Don't, it's just going to be another 15 minutes. Just hold on. It's going to be fine. At this point, I'm sitting like, this does not sound like it's going to be fucking fine. Another 15 minutes go by of them like arguing on the phone. Comes back to me 15 minutes later. Okay, just another 30 minutes, and then we'll put you in a hospital bed. We'll put you in one of those fucked up gowns. We might have to put you under so we can solve this problem. $30 go by. Comes back to me. It's gonna be an hour, right? We're just waiting for the confirmation number. Do you know when they sent through the fucking confirmation number? 2 weeks later. I sat in that fucking hospital in just a chair, just chilling, waiting for a good 6 hours of my day. And no matter what the fuck happened, the insurance refused to like, you know, give the confirmation number, and they give the fucking confirmation number 2 weeks later. And what I found out from that doctor in that hospital, after I followed them, like after I wanted to like lodge a complaint with the medical aid, they told me like, look, there is a chance that the medical aid had calculated based on what I had described, what the specialist you saw had described this as. They realized that within 2 weeks, you would have gone blind, and then there's nothing we could have done to help you. And so they delayed by 2 weeks so they wouldn't have to pay for the hospital visit. So yeah. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Discovery. You pieces of shit. And that's why when people are like, talk about Luigi and stuff, and I know this is not just me. When people like say, you know what, I understand what Luigi did. I'm not saying what he did was right, but I am saying I understand. That was not a good fucking time. Because I was sitting around for 2 weeks with like one pupil that was like 4 times the size of my other pupil. Going, this might be the day that I lose my eyesight forever. I might just be some one-eyed asshole from now on, with no depth perception. Delay, deny, defend. Yep. They delayed me. They delayed me. They delayed me because they'd calculated probably, okay, in 2 weeks, it's either going to get better on its own, and he's not going to go into hospital, or in 2 weeks, his eye's gone, and then he's not going into hospital anyway. Fucking rats. Fucking absolute bastards. So yeah, I understand why medical insurance is a scam to most people. Because I got scammed. I got scammed hard. And get this. When my kid was born, I had to fight to get them to pay the hospital bills and shit. Because the medical insurance wanted to say that my wife wasn't going into hospital. My baby was going into hospital. My unborn child, who could not yet be registered for medical aid because she didn't exist in the world outside of the uterus, was not on the medical insurance. And so they're not going to pay for it. No, your wife? No, she's not giving birth. This is a baby that's coming into existence. Your wife does need to... Man, I was so mad. I was so fucking mad. So yeah, I get it. I'm forced to pay for insurance in my country. That's even worse, right? At least it's optional down here. You can choose to either get scammed down here, or you can choose to die waiting in line with insurance. So at least you've got a choice down here. But yeah, I know there's countries where it's like you're forced to pay health insurance, which is, to me, fucking insane. Because it's like, how do I put this? Your life is on rent. And yeah, that's the USA. Your life is on rent. You're breaking the law by not giving away your money. You sure the hospital staff didn't plan to burst out of the belly like a xenomorph? No, this is the thing, right? So my wife had a C-section because my kid is freakishly large for some reason. Right? She's got her mom's genetics. And so she was like a super big baby. And so they were like, yeah, this needs to be a C-section. Like, you can either potentially have a dead wife who gave natural birth, or a dead baby, or we can do a solid here, do a C-section, done and dusted, you're out of this hospital in 2 days, or you're going to be spending the next 3 weeks here. And good luck fighting for medical insurance then. Or maybe the baby is Scandinavian. Funnily enough, I've done some of those. Like, we've got someone in my family who tracks like the entire history of like our bloodline and shit, and goes like way back in time. It turns out that I do come from the Scandinavian countries. I come from a clan called the Haugers. Unfortunately, I didn't get that Scandinavian height. I got scammed by my own genetics. It's bullshit. Turns out my ancestors, what they did was they went out to be Vikings. They got to Ireland, and they were like, it's pretty nice here. What if we didn't rape the woman and bring them back home? What if we just raped the woman here and stayed? And that's what they did. I knew you looked like a retarded Viking. Yeah, the most Down syndrome Viking you've ever seen. Like, you know, like, I can imagine that one of my ancestors, like, they get off the boat and after they like defeat like some English peasantry or some shit, they keep a few of them alive. And the like these English peasants like, look, I understand all you like fucking 7-foot tall demons that are fucking us up, but what the fuck is that guy doing here? And I can just imagine these Scandinavians like, no, we kept that one around as a joke. We thought it would be funny if there was all of us and then there's just a midget running through our legs. So I can just imagine that at some point that conversation was had, just before they chopped off that peasant's head. Unfortunately, the actual historical Scandinavian height isn't what the media told you. Yeah. It's also because in the past, people were like a lot shorter, right? So like, the Romans, for example, like most of them were like 5'1", and this is just down to the fact that we didn't have the same levels of nutrition that we used to have, like that we have now. And so like human beings generally were malnourished for longer periods of time, so they were shorter, they had less development, so on and so forth. And as nutrition and calorie counts have gotten higher over the years, generally speaking, people reach their genetic potential. Unfortunately, I still got fucked in that department. Your ancestors jumped off the boats, charging the axe at the kneecaps. Yeah, so Ravenstein, I can imagine my ancestors, what they were doing was every other Viking was hopping off the boat. My ancestor had to go like grab the step ladder from the back, put it against the inside of the boat, and fucking climb out, jump into the ocean, which was like a puddle for everyone else, and then swim to shore, while everyone's just walking like a normal human being. How fucked are we in South Africa when the power goes out? It might actually make things better. I've thought about this, Super God. If the power goes out for long enough, that means people can't coordinate en masse. And I mean, if people aren't coordinating en masse, what are they going to use? Fucking smoke signals? It'll take them months to get anything together. Yeah, pretty much. Shall I describe it to you or shall I get you a box? Yeah, exactly. I'm descendant of Gimli, apparently. Oh well, at least I got the beard genetics. Now then, like I said, first thing I wanted to do is catch up on the Nintendo Switch Direct. Apparently, people are upset. Apparently, people are really mad about some of the stuff in this Direct, and I really want to find out what. I saw that there's apparently some update to the controller on Twitter. I don't know what the update is, but people were kind of split. Some people were calling it fucking stupid, and some people were calling it genius. And for the most part, I don't play Nintendo games. I've never played Nintendo games. But my wife fucking loves Nintendo games. And I think it's such an interesting thing, because the more you think about it, the more you
country have doubled their hate on Trump.
A lot of scalpers in my country. Wait, how does scalping have anything to do with Trump? The Nintoddlers, the ones paying the Nintendo Fantasy pricing will be their parents. Yeah, pretty much. So my wife really likes Nintendo games, and I can't blame her for that. Nintendo, for all their evil bullshit, does make good games. They litigate on the court, right? Most of the time, Nintendo can get away with all their evil bullshit because they at least make games that are decent enough that they can get away with doing that. Paris fucked up the supply so scalpers can't get the product. That's interesting, actually. I've thought a lot about the tariffs that the USA has been putting on it, and like, there's a few things to think about it, but from the economic analyses that I've done, I think that what the tariffs are is a calculated risk, right? It's either something that's going to cause a temporary dip in the stock market, which most Americans are not going to feel, because most Americans live paycheck to paycheck. They don't have equity. They don't have stocks. The graphs showing how good the economy is in the country doesn't actually represent the largest majority of Americans out there. There's been like a disconnect between the ultra wealthy who hold a bunch of equity and your average Joe who's just trying to buy fucking 4 eggs and a bottle of milk to survive the week. But the way things are looking, it's either going to be a necessary correction to the markets, followed by like a recovery and then a strengthening of the US economy, or make depressions great again. And that's what the American people have to look forward to, and the rest of the world, because guess what? The US is the global world reserve currency, so if they fuck up, you need to panic in every country, because your currencies are tied to the US dollar. So if the US dollar goes down, everyone's fucked. And you should know this by now. It's not the ultra wealthy who are going to suffer. It's you. It's me. It's everyone who's not a billionaire. And when the economy gets fucked, guess what happens to billionaires? Guess what happens to the ultra rich when the economy goes bad? They get richer. Because for them, it's not about wealth that's held and then loses value. It's about cash flow. And they'll just increase the flow of cash moving in and out of businesses. The euro isn't tied, but yes. So the euro is tied, but not directly, right? The euro will suffer, unfortunately. And there he goes again. Every fucking night. He's a bit early this time. Usually he's out at like 12 or 1 in the morning. Are you telling me the graph go up isn't all that matters in the country's economy? I know, it's shocking, right? You know what my favorite thing about all those graphs that people use as well? Is most of the time they don't represent reality at all. Because just like in 2008, you know all those rating agencies who kept on saying that like real estate is perfectly fine and nothing's wrong? Look at this graph, see how great everything is? Yeah, they do that on purpose because they have a bias to never show anything bad happening. Because if they show something bad happening, the money stops rolling in, and then they're fucked as well. I will say it's very interesting though that the people who are the most against the US tariffs are the same people who've been consistently wrong about every single economic decision for the last 25 years in the US, which I think is very interesting. Oh, hold on. My wife wants to yell at me. Maybe she's got an opinion about this. Give me a sec. It's my wife just telling me all the shit I gotta clean up. Trump is an unrestrained toddler who's having a temper tantrum. I don't know about that. The dude's made more decisions in the last month than most presidents do in 4 years, so he's making big fucking changes. But who knows if it's good or not. I think the worst part about any economic change in any system is you'll only find out 4 to 5 years later. And then what happens is people blame the next president for the thing that caused the knock-on effect that happened 4 years prior. So it's very difficult to do that. But alright, let's get on with this. Enough politics talk. We all don't know what the fuck we're talking about. We're all doing handstands, shitting on our head when we talk about politics. Because we can all pretend to be like these perfect, infallible systems. But the reality is, none of us actually know. None of us actually know shit. Including the people making the decisions. Also, we already saw this coming with Nintendo making their $70 DLC. The DLC is $70. Fuck me. Not a new game. Are you sure? Okay, you know what? We're going to find out right now. Let's see what Nintendo has for us. I'm very disappointed in this intro. Because I so far, I haven't seen any transgenders. Where the fuck is Will Smith right now? And why are there no black women in wheelchairs? This is a massive letdown 26 seconds in.
Rose, it was just a joke. Tears of the Kingdom was a full game. We just called it a DLC to piss people off.
Aha, okay. Okay, thank you for clarifying. I wouldn't have known because I don't generally play Nintendo games. Nintendo is so fucking gay. You know what, they might be gay, Media Burn, but people do love their games. Right. I do think Nintendo is a gigantic pussy panic company that whenever someone makes something, their response is to sue the shit out of them. Because I think they realize that it's not about money. They realize that if this person does a better job than they do, then what happens is people start to realize how dog shit Nintendo is by comparison. And so they realize it's a reputational play. That's why they want to squash everyone who does something similar to Nintendo or takes a Nintendo game and makes it better. Like Palworld. There you go, Razor's got it. Okay, Mario. Is Mario black yet? Damn. Well, I suppose he's Italian, so it counts, right? So what I'm hearing, what I'm seeing here is basically nothing's changed. This is the same game. This is the same racing game people have been playing forever. It's just got updated graphics. Which might be a better decision than changing everything. Man, people are really in love with Mario. I never got it. Hot take, I never got the obsession people have with Mario. I played the first Super Mario Brothers on a Game Boy, and that was enough for me. Okay, that does look kind of cool. Crash Bandicoot is better. Agreed. 100% agreed. God, I wish Crash Bandicoot still existed as a game series. But it's dead.
Hello everyone, I'm Koichi
It's deader than
Kawamoto,
dog shit.
and I'll be one of your guides for today's Nintendo Direct. I'm the producer for Nintendo Switch 2.
I'm Takuhiro Dota, the
Oh, there we
director
go.
for Nintendo Switch 2.
You can tell this guy. You can tell this is the guy you want working as the director, because you can, if you look deep into his eyes, you can see that his soul is slowly being burned, like it's being like subtly shattered out of existence. Wow, that really fucked up my frame rate. Also, thanks for the resub, Jester. I love how my stream PC is like on its last legs after I kicked it, and it did a backflip and nearly died. And so now every now and then things get like shaky. I don't even know what to do about it.
And I'm Tetsuya Sasaki, the hardware design lead for Nintendo Switch 2.
What you just saw was Mario Kart World, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2. Now, what do you think this brand new Mario Kart game will be like?
Okay, so they're adding
A brand
flying.
new entry in the
Or
Mario
gliding.
Kart series is launching
Guild Wars 2 did that.
exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
welcome to this vast world. Kart races are held throughout various regions that span the globe. Depending on the time of day and weather conditions, the atmosphere will change. And in this Mario Kart game, you can go off the racetrack and drive virtually everywhere in this world.
Did you see the qualifying statement in that? They could have said you could drive everywhere in this world, but they didn't. They didn't. They said virtually everywhere. So when the dumbasses start playing this game and they're like, what the fuck? Why can't I just drive everywhere? And I'm like, no. Virtually everywhere.
In the classic Grand Prix, race through 4 courses in a bid for first place. But don't sleep at the wheel. You'll also drive to the next course as part of the competition. With 24 drivers in each race, the most in series history, the competition is gearing up.
I'm only virtually watching your stream. That's fair.
Introducing Knockout Tour.
Hey, look, if my stream PC sets itself on fire, you're not going to be watching my stream at all. I need to figure out why it like keeps on fucking up my frame rate, but I have no idea why. I've done everything under the sun to fix all the things I fucked up in this PC when I kicked it. And it's still like a little bit choppy. But that's life.
Race non-stop from one corner of the world to another. There are multiple checkpoints along the way. If you're below the placement shown when you hit a checkpoint, you'll be eliminated.
Okay, I admit that driving off the racetrack to go anywhere has been any little kid's dream playing Mario Kart. Now, I grew up to be a man, not a little girl. So what happened was... Thank you for the bit. Don't test the bits, Ravenstein. It might actually break everything. I'm still resetting up for when the Dune MMO launches. And I played that for like a month straight. I grew up, you know, with hair on my balls. So we didn't play this. We all played Need for Speed. Damn, was that a good game back in the day.
Can you make it all the way to the finish line? You can also freely drive around this vast world in free roam. By going off-road, you can explore new areas and routes. So drive wherever your heart takes you. You can also go for scenic drives with friends. And even take photos together at different locations.
Imagine racing and everyone just stops to take a picture. Like, what the fuck? Oh, don't remind me of Burnout. That was such a good memory. I'm gonna tell you how fucked up it is being this age and like having to like manage my time. Once upon a time when I was a kid on the PlayStation 1, I had Gran Turismo, and there's a race you can do that's 8 hours long. On holidays, I would sit at my PlayStation and drive in Gran Turismo for 8 hours straight. No pause, no stop, no nothing. And I loved it. And then I played games that were actually fun. Like Burnout. Burnout was amazing. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. Amazing. Need for Speed Carbon. Brilliant. Oh, man. Man, racing games had something back in the day. Pee in a bottle. No, you just didn't pee at all. And then, like, after the 8-hour race, what I would do is I'd get up and I'd go to the bathroom and I'd just stand there for like a hot 5 minutes, just draining myself of every fluid I drank while driving. It was great. It was great. I don't have that bladder control anymore. I probably did
A
damage to
brand new
myself.
race across the entire world starts here. Mario Kart World! The game launches on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. More
Lord Footner, saying you're never going to forgive EA for what they did to Burnout is like saying I'm not going to forgive Hitler for what he did to that one Jew in the Holocaust. They fucking kill everything. There used to be a game that was like Army Soldier Toys. It was kind of like a strategy game thing, but you played it on the PlayStation. They killed that. They fucked up every sports game imaginable. They've murdered every single fucking franchise that they touch. And I think they do it on purpose. So if you're gonna hate them, I'm not gonna begrudge you for that, because you've got more than enough reason to hate them. But what I'm telling you is you don't hate them enough.
details about this title will be shared in an upcoming Mario Kart World Direct. So be on the lookout for more information in the future.
I'll take a look at that afterwards, Vox.
Mario Kart World launches on the same day as Nintendo.
Also, yeah, to that earlier comment, I see what you mean. This guy definitely doesn't own a suit. This was in the back of someone's closet, and they were like, look, dude, we know you live in a hoodie, and you shower like once every 2 years because Japanese people are supposed to die at their desk. Since the end of Pearl Harbor, they used to die in planes. Now they switched that out for dying in an office. This guy doesn't own a suit. This came out of a back closet somewhere. And they're like, he's sitting there like, fuck, man, I gotta wear this goddamn suit. I gave him something way too big for him.
Switch 2. We'll share more details in the future, so we hope you're looking forward to it.
Next, we'd like to introduce some of the new features of Nintendo Switch 2. These are the Joy-Con 2 controllers for Switch 2.
Okay, so these are the controllers. Now, I've heard that they've changed the controllers, but those look exactly the same.
And on the right Joy-Con 2, we've added a new C button.
Okay, what does that do?
Let's take
Is it like you press the button and it goes into chat and just calls everyone a cunt? Is that like an auto cunt button? I'd love that.
Look at some new experiences it offers.
Was she AI generated? Is that just me, or did she seem AI generated? Go back. Is this a human being? I can't tell anymore. AI's gotten to the point where I'm starting to not be able to tell. No, they fixed the finger problem like last year. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, with the expression on her face, you could probably convince her your dick's a Pop-Tart. And just be like, no, you're supposed to lick on it until you get to the chewy center. Alone. Jesus, the personal attack's already starting. Just fucking alone on the screen.
Out of all of you guys.
Together. Nintendo, did you notice that alone was a statement? And that together was a question? And Nintendo was asking you? No bitches? That was a question.
That was you? So quick. Oh, no. Wait, no.
Nix, I'm coming for you.
No, I'm about to get
Come on, no.
All together, with all of your split personalities.
Game Chat, a new feature for Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay, that's exciting to me. Imagine being able to call everyone on the internet and the N-word on Nintendo. No, you don't understand, Vox. It's not about the gameplay. It's about this here at the bottom. This is the important part. Saying the most racially offensive thing to 3 other people. This is the game. The game's here at the bottom. This is old school. It's down here. This is what you're looking for.
COD Modern Warfare 2009 chat.
Yes. Bring it back. I'm black, so it's not racist. I mean,
it's not Meverse, though.
It's not racist if it's funny enough.
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me? Hello?
Hi, missed you.
With this feature, you'll be able to communicate with friends and
Oh my
family
God.
while playing a game.
Should we follow you? Yeah?
This is gonna be beautiful.
Okay.
For an adventure.
While using the game chat feature, your voice is recognized by a microphone built into the system.
I bet that's the most dog shit microphone. This is like the Tyler 1 microphone, where it's peaking all the time. It sounds like shit. Oh, we're bringing back the good old days.
Oh, okay. But you're still behind me, right? All right, let's keep going. Okay. So
It can pick up your speaking voice clearly, even from a distance.
look at this. Jump on here. All right, let's keep going. It's coming. Let's make a left right here. Let's make a.
When it's noisy around you, your voice will still come through clearly, letting you chat with ease.
How did you get
That's
hit by
good.
a boat?
I want them to hear my racial slurs.
It does look beautiful. It's okay.
And you can use this feature in handheld mode too, letting you easily chat with friends and family. If you open the chat menu and turn on game screen sharing,
Good job. Good job.
I can just imagine, like, I can already see it coming. There's gonna be YouTube videos in the future. I can see it coming. There's gonna be an entire content genre on YouTube soon of people playing Nintendo and there just being one fucking troll. One guy being like, "Is that a woman I smell in my game? Ugh."
There we go.
you can also share your
It's
game
coming.
screen.
Watch.
Did you see someone just like go on top of that dinosaur?
Really? They can do that?
Can do it?
You guys, I just did it.
Oh, I want to do it too.
Oh shoot. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he's trying to eat me.
Okay, I got it.
Oh no.
Oof, those bottom frames are real fucking. Oof.
Okay. You can chat to your heart's content, even while playing different games.
Yeah, I know that one. It's so hard, right? It's tough.
Man, Nintendo's really pushing their luck. Imagine having 3 friends.
Oh wow. I'm like in the sky right here. I fell. I'm falling. Okay, we got it. We're safe.
Kirby.
This is gonna be Chatterbait 2.0 so quickly. It's just gonna be, you hook up a webcam, 3 people are chilling, and the third guy's just whipping his cock out and jerking off. I could see, oh man, they better not hook a webcam up to this.
You're a star. That's so cute. So cute.
You can adjust the size of your game screen.
Guys.
Imagine telling the court you got groomed on Nintendo Game Chat.
Future court cases are gonna be wild. You know what? I know already who's gonna cover that. When the court cases come out, and there's like a 16-year-old being like, "I was groomed," in Nintendo live chat, we already know there's gonna be an Asmongold React video about it. And you know what? I'm here for it. I'm here for the return to form.
Like, where'd you go?
Or expand another friend's game screen.
You gotta get above that wall.
Yeah, just increase the frame rate, please.
It's just like the wall. Like if she
Fucking PowerPoint slide shit
I
here.
have to do a little wall ride.
Okay.
So everyone can watch them play.
Oh, I think I know where you are.
Holy
Wait. Okay.
Fix the frame rate, Nintendo. Jesus.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Let's take a picture here.
Okay, are you ready?
Smile.
Yay! Oh, yo, that's sick.
I like your pose mix.
On the right Joy-Con 2 controller,
Look, okay, I'm not saying this to be racist. But like, do Asian eyes like work at a lower frame rate than like other races? Like, is it like a thing that they like, you know, like everyone else is working at 24 frames per second, and then like Asians are like 12 or some shit? You know how it's like each race has like a debuff, right? Like white people can't be in the sun for too long. Black people have to lug around a 5-kilogram dick everywhere they go. Asians just they just see the world in PowerPoint slides. Like, what the fuck? Why is the frame rate so low?
There's an additional button. With the C button, you can pull up a chat menu.
Oh, dang. Oh, really? Wait, actually, guys, I got a call
C
coming
for
right
chat,
now,
not cunt. Okay.
I'll be right back, yeah? Okay, sure.
Here, you can quickly and easily mute yourself and more. And there's this. By connecting this camera to the system.
Hey!
And Black can confirm.
Hey, what's up?
We have the meats.
Yo, Nick.
Hi, how's everyone doing? Good?
You can appear on screen and video chat while playing a game.
Your face is on here.
Wait, Nick, how was your test yesterday?
It was good.
No.
Here's how it looks with just the camera feed.
Oh no, they did it! Oh no. How many dicks? How many dicks on live chat? How many dicks before Nintendo decides this is a bad idea? How many big fucking floppy cocks are gonna be gyrating around on this camera screen? Before Nintendo's like, yo, maybe we shouldn't have done that.
There
you go. I bet you like
Can you wait for me?
Please look forward to games which use your camera feed like this.
Oh, that's even worse. Just imagine, like, you're playing one of these games and one of these little cameras is just a dick. It's just like some dude's asshole. This is gonna be great.
Left.
You know what? I take back everything I said. I'm now interested in Nintendo games. I think Nintendo has given us a return to form, and if we don't abuse it, we are missing out.
I go a little more this way.
Using game chat. Even when you're apart, you can play games and hang out as if you were
Also, I'm sorry, but these people are all way too good looking to be playing Nintendo games. Let's be honest. This is not your average Nintendo game group. This is not what they look like. They're too old, and they look too good.
together in the same room. Play together or compete in online multiplayer games. Chat while playing your personal favorites.
Fuck me, is it my... Hold on, I'm gonna open this in like a different, in a different browser, because I'm wondering if it's my browser that's having a fucking panic attack here. Because, like, why is the frame rate so goddamn low? Hold on.
Compete in online multiplayer games.
No.
Chat while playing your personal favorites.
No.
Decide your own rules for a retro game competition.
Look at that.
Or hold a sports competition between families.
What browser are you using? I was using the Brave browser there. Now I just switched over to Chrome. Just to check. Yeah, I know people are gonna go, you should get Mozilla, but no, I don't feel like spending a week downloading and you know, fucking getting a million different add-ons to make it work. That doesn't feel good. That doesn't work for old retards like me. I haven't had any issues with Brave. Yeah, that's probably because you don't have an Intel Core in your PC.
All together, anytime, anywhere. Game chat.
Oh man, that's gonna be so bad.
What did you think? In developing Game Chat, our goal was for you to enjoy playing online with others more closely, including family and friends.
You sweet, innocent Japanese game devs have no idea what you've done.
Almost as if you're all playing together in the same place. The camera you saw in the trailer is the Nintendo Switch 2 camera.
Oh no.
Which
that is the perfect shape. Someone will put that camera up their ass. I'm telling you now. That is the no. They don't know what they've done.
will be available on the same day as Switch 2. A Nintendo Switch Online membership will be required to use Game Chat. However, since we'd like as many people as possible to experience Game Chat,
I kind of want this camera. I've been looking for a new webcam. I mean, as long as you don't mind like 10 frames per second, it should be good, right?
it will be available without a membership for a limited time. We hope you'll try it out.
Flared base. Oh.
Additionally, Game Chat supports the Nintendo Switch parental controls.
Everyone just found their
and
new
different
squat
settings
plug.
Can be adjusted. For example, whether parental permission is always required when a child wants to use Game Chat to play with their friends.
We'd like to introduce another new experience you can share with family and friends. On Nintendo Switch, even if you just have one game, you can pass a Joy-Con controller to a friend and play together.
Wasn't this already a feature? Am I high, or wasn't this already a feature where you could both use one controller? Or do I have that wrong?
But on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play together locally on multiple systems using just one game, with Game Share. As shown here, even games
Oh, okay, so... Did the Nintendo Switch not have Game Share before? And, like... I'm sure this was already, like, a thing. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
Require multiple screens can be played if one person owns a compatible game. With Game Share, you can temporarily share compatible games with others who also have Nintendo Switch 2 or a Nintendo Switch system. You can share a game with up to 3 other systems at a time.
Wow, 3 whole
Game Share
systems.
also supports online play with other Switch 2 systems, and you can use it with friends via Game Chat, which we showed earlier. Game Share can only be used with compatible games. This feature is planned for several titles, starting with a free update for Clubhouse Games 51 Worldwide Classics on Nintendo Switch. Game Share support is also planned for select games exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2, so we hope you'll look forward to it.
Up next,
I've got a question, right, for Nintendo about this. If Nintendo wasn't so, like, proprietary about their stuff, since we know, like, phones are getting, like, super powerful and, like, the processing behind them is getting insane, if someone jailbroke all the Nintendo shit, what would make a Nintendo Switch 2 worth getting over just having a jailbroken app on your phone? Phones are also getting bigger again. People are like going for that like semi-iPad screen style size. I'm trying to see, like, aside from the like whole lockdown, super legalese, proprietary tech, why wouldn't people just play Nintendo shit on a phone if they could? Phablet sizes. Yes, exactly.
we'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 system itself.
Okay. This is the important
Please
part,
take
the
a look.
specs. That was cringe, but okay. Bigger screen, same
At
thickness. That's what I tell my
7.9
wife.
inches, Switch 2 has a bigger built-in screen. Here's how that compares to Nintendo Switch. The system's thickness remains the same.
How much of a difference does that make? And is that really just a feature? Like, is that like, you know, when game devs say, but we're making our game in Unreal Engine 5, so you know it's good? Is this like one of those boomerisms where, like, you know, they used to sell TVs by telling you how big the TV was?
With approximately double the pixels compared to Switch,
Okay.
you can enjoy games in greater detail on the 1080p screen.
They just hit 1080p. A 7-year-old feature. Finally, Nintendo has achieved the standard. Oh god. I was thinking like 4K.
The screen supports up to 120 frames.
See, again, another qualifying statement. Up to 120 FPS. It doesn't mean it's gonna maintain 120. They said up to.
Frames per second, allowing for smoother gameplay in supported titles. The LCD screen is more vivid
HDR. Oh my god.
and supports HDR, providing more contrast between light and dark areas of the images.
Okay.
The all-new Joy-Con 2 controllers connect magnetically. Strong magnets keep the controllers firmly attached to the system.
Give that to a 4-year-old, I bet they'll be able to rip them off and you never find that controller again.
Attach your controller easily by pressing the release button on the back.
Sounds like a breakable system.
The SL and SR buttons are bigger for greater comfort and control when playing with a Joy-Con 2.
Okay, so I don't know if those buttons were there before. Like I said, my wife's the one who plays Nintendo games, not me. Or used to before we had a kid. I don't know if those are on the controller or not. I'd need to check.
Held horizontally. The left and right sticks are now larger.
Okay.
Each Joy-Con 2 controller can be used as a mouse to play with.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I'll give it that. That's pretty cool. That you can use it as a mouse. How good that mouse is going to be, what its DPI is, who knows, but that's pretty cool.
With compatible games.
God, I'm trying to think. How would you use that in a game, though? Because Nintendo is so controller-focused. How would you use that kind of motion system in a game?
Both the left and right Joy-Con 2 support mouse control.
Okay, so you've got two mice, whatever you want to call them. How would that translate to a video game? Is it like you'd use it to like open boxes and shit? Or like they use it in an FPS? Okay, FPS I understand, but what FPSs does Nintendo make? There was that one game with the squids, and that's the only one I can think of.
Controls. By adjusting the audio balance between the ranges, sounds from the built-in speakers are clearer and more natural in handheld and tabletop modes.
Yeah, that could have just been, we upgraded the speakers.
It has a built-in microphone, so you can voice chat with friends anytime via game chat. It also uses noise-canceling technology to filter sounds, so your voice will come through clearly.
All right.
Even if you don't have a surround sound system, games can be enjoyed with more immersive, three-dimensional sound, as if it were coming from all around you.
I wonder how good that is. So I actually wonder how good that is. Or whether that's like a meme. And like they're trying to sell it as like this really impressive system, but then when people get it in their hands, they're like, this is shit. My voice sounds terrible. I wonder how good it is.
Place your Nintendo Switch 2 however you like with a large, sturdy stand. You can move it freely, like this.
Okay, that's nice, because previously I think you had to buy a stand separately.
In addition to the USB-C port found on the bottom of the system, there's one on top as well. It's handy for connecting a USB-C camera or charging in tabletop mode.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Nintendo Switch 2 comes with 256 gigabytes of internal storage, 8 times that of Nintendo Switch, for storing your game downloads, save data, and more. Reading and writing data is also faster.
I hope so.
Use the Nintendo Switch 2 dock to connect to your TV and enable up to 4K resolution for compatible games.
Okay, that's good.
HDR is also supported in TV mode.
Okay. Now, anyone who's got a Switch, even my wife complained about it. If you play something high fidelity or something that requires high processing, that thing can heat up like a motherfucker as it ages. So I wonder how good their
The
fan
Nintendo
system
Switch
is now.
2 dock has a built-in fan that keeps your system cool. This helps keep performance stable. On Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch 2 games, as well as compatible Nintendo Switch games, physical and digital.
Okay, but give me back all the old Nintendo games. Give me back Pokemon, Red, Blue, and Yellow. Give me back all the good shit. How's about that? That way we don't have to emulate that.
Digital games are supported.
As you just saw, Nintendo Switch 2 isn't simply an improved Nintendo Switch. We redesigned the system from the ground up and packed in lots of new gameplay features.
Let me give you a hot take, Devilus. I'm going to give you the hottest take, and this is going to make everyone mad. Ruby and Sapphire were the best Pokemon games. Hands down.
And to help players better understand the Switch 2 hardware, we're currently developing this game. Mr. Kawamoto!
Hello.
Oh,
My current location
This is the angle why my wife looks at me from.
is actually inside the game itself. This is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2. I'm standing over here. Okay, everyone, join me inside
Team
the
Red
game.
marks gyms with the blood of their enemies. Team Blue marks gyms with the tears of their enemies. Team Yellow just marks gyms.
That's efficient. No one wants to fight the guy smelling like piss. That's efficient. That's how you win.
There are a lot of question mark icons here. Let's examine them. This sign reads, "Where are the magnets?" The Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the system with magnets. And those magnets are inside the system.
Okay, stop telling us about the fucking magnets.
The SL and SR buttons on the Joy-Con
It's not like magnets were discovered 10 years ago. Come on, stop telling me about the fucking magnet clips.
2 are made of metal. So that's how they attach to the system. A magnetic circuit is formed between them so they won't easily detach. Through examining signs like these, you can discover all sorts of secrets about Nintendo Switch 2. Another example, the Joy-Con 2 controllers have mouse controls. And when combined with the gyroscopes, you can even do something like this. You can adjust the position of the golf club and aim for the cup by rotating the Joy-Con 2.
Is this a gimmick? Gimmick or advancement? Is this a gimmick system or is this an advancement? Is this like, you know how the PlayStation controllers have like hold on, they have like this pad here that was supposed to be used for games, and then like it became such a gimmicky system that like barely anyone used it? Or is this gonna actually like be something that game devs give a shit about and actually do something with? Gimmick. You're all saying gimmick. I kind of want to agree with you. I don't see like this angled whole mouse thing being like something that people lean into heavily.
By combining the mouse controls and gyroscopes, things like this are possible. There are secrets to discover even as you're playing minigames and tech demos. Some of the secrets range from the unique features of the system to tiny details you might not notice until they're pointed out. There are plenty. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour will launch as a paid digital game on the same day as Nintendo Switch 2. So please check it out if you're interested.
But just use a Bluetooth mouse that is actually ergonomic. But then you don't get to experience the patented Nintendo carpal tunnel. That's part of the experience, don't you understand? Is your hand aching like a motherfucker. Also, it's there because, you know, when you get your wife or your girlfriend like a Nintendo and you see her doing that for like 10 minutes playing a game, that's when you look at it and you go, oh, now your arm doesn't get tired. I see. I see how it is.
Now, I'd like to share some more information regarding Nintendo Switch 2. This is the game card for Nintendo Switch 2 titles. It's the same shape as Nintendo Switch game cards, but it's now red, and it has much faster data reading.
Why did we need to know that it's red now?
Look at all these Flash games on the best incoming console on the planet. The Switch 2 will break PlayStation 2 records. All hail Nintendo.
You know what the scary part is, Westals? You're probably not wrong that it's gonna outperform like every fucking record that Sony and Xbox have made. That's the saddest part. Do the in-game Joy-Cons also start to drift? Yes, that's part of the experience, Gil. Yeah, you know why the controllers are detachable, Gil? It's so that you're forced to buy more ones after the old ones get fucked up. That's a feature, not a bug. It's a feature for the people selling you the console, not for you. That's how that works.
Speeds. Next up is additional storage. Switch 2 will only work with micro SD express cards.
It'll only work. Oh my man!
They're showing
you
you
if
it's
you buy
red
a normal one
because they know their buyers are retards. That'll try to play Switch 2 games on the Switch.
I can actually see a bunch of Nintendo guys being like, "Oh my god, it's red now! You don't understand. That changes everything."
They're a different type of SD card and will make high-speed data transfers possible.
God damn. That sounds like a limitation, not an advancement.
Please note that regular micro SD cards used for Nintendo Switch will not be compatible.
Fuck you, and everything you stored on your old stuff. Buy our new shit. God damn.
Additionally, to transfer data from Switch to Switch 2,
you have to pay us money.
You can log into your Nintendo account to
and
use
pay
the
them
system
money.
transfer feature. With this,
does the system transfer? Do you need to like be subscribed to Nintendo and pay them like $90 a month or something? That's my question. Fuck the data transfer. Do you have to pay them money for this?
Feature, you can transfer save data, digital games, and more. We're also releasing a new Pro Controller. It has a C button, which launches Game Chat, and on the back, there are new GL and GR buttons, which you can use to assign.
This is the part where they tell you the old Nintendo controllers don't work with the new system.
Existing button controls. In addition, an audio jack has been added.
Oh, they gave it a butthole.
We've introduced a few new features, and after today's presentation, the official Nintendo Switch 2 website will go live. There will also be an Ask the Developer article on the website, where the three of us will talk about the development of Nintendo Switch 2. We hope you'll check that out as well.
And now, the Nintendo Switch 2 launch date. Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th. We're very much looking forward to the day when you...
That's perfect timing. You launch it in June. That way, when you're selling in the West, in like the EU or the US, you can have a rainbow-themed Switch to match up with the HD TV parades, right? That way, you can get the gays to buy it. even though that like people who have like no interest in it will still buy it because they feel like big corporation is not using them, it's supporting them instead of, you know, oh, that's fucking brilliant. I'm seeing corporate decisions all over this thing. It's fucking, it's incredible.
You all get to experience it, so please wait just a bit longer.
Now, broadly speaking, on Nintendo Switch 2, you can play 3 types of games.
Holy shit, 3? Three types of games? Whoa! That's never been done before. You know how unpopular PSP was? I bet if the PSP released today, it would be more popular.
The first type is Nintendo Switch 2 games. These games take advantage of the performance and features of Switch 2. The second type is compatible games that were released on Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games are the third type. Some games that were released on Switch will receive upgraded versions that offer things like improved visuals, unique ways to play on Switch 2.
Actually, you know what? Never mind the PSP. The direct competitor to this system would probably be the Steam Deck, right? Or the Aorus system that basically does the same thing that the Steam Deck does. How would those do comparatively to the Nintendo 2, like the Switch 2? Because I'm just like offhand, zero knowledge looking at this. I can't see why someone would buy a Switch 2 instead of buying a Steam Deck if they wanted a handheld system.
And more. Now, I'd like to show you the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Super Mario Party Jamboree. Please take a look.
Super Mario Party Jamboree is getting an upgrade on Nintendo Switch 2. The upgrade expands on the base game and adds new features, including mouse controls,
oh god,
audio recognition, more expressive rumble, and gameplay that uses a camera accessory, all of which can be accessed on Switch 2. Let's check out 3 new and updated modes.
I can see it already. I can see it. It's coming already, right? You know this guy? Let me see if I can find it. I can see this is gonna happen already. I can tell you now this is gonna happen. Where is he? See if I can find him somewhere.
Become a character.
This guy. This guy is immediately transferring everything he does over to the Switch.
And make sure you get a patient with dementia. That way she can't remember what happened the night before. Give yourself about an hour worth of time. And you need to be screaming for help louder than she's screaming for help. And go take a right next to her dog. This is where the fear comes into play. This way the neighbors will hear you and they'll testify for you in court. You need to make the bitch try Crystal. She'll start to lose her friends and her family. Gotta Stephen A. Smith this bitch. I need you to grab
that guy. That guy is transferring over to the Switch. He's got a whole new wave of content coming. It's gonna happen. He's giving sex lessons on the Switch.
First up is Mario Party mode. With a single camera, up to 4 players can join the festivities. You'll be able to see each other's faces as you play, so you can experience all the reactions and emotions in real time. Or 4 friends can take the party online.
It does, you know, the best part is his content will now work with younger audiences, because we know that like people under the age of like 25 can't pay attention to most things anymore, and they need like 5 different screens going at the same time while a story's being told in the background. This does all the animation work for him in the background, and it just puts his face there, and he'll just be saying something like, "Game is game. How to fuck your dad without your mom knowing," and he'll just be having that conversation while like 3 other people are just horrified as all hell, and it'll keep the younger like audience's attention because there's all this other shit going on around him. This is perfect for him. Oh my god.
Up next, it's Bowser Live, a mode where the livelier team wins. Bowser will bring you on stage 2. Hit blocks to collect the most coins.
Oh yeah.
Guide an RC
Yeah,
car.
there's definitely someone whipping his cock out. Like the second he's losing, he just gets everyone disconnected and banned by just pulling his dick out when he's last place.
With your voice. Go! And compete in other mini-games using full body movement and sound.
This is gonna go
Finally,
so bad.
take a ride on the mouse-controlled carnival coaster. With the safety bar lowered and secured, you're off. Use mouse controls to shoot down enemies while you feel the bumps and rumbles of the coaster.
The more they show, the more I think, yeah, that mouse control thing is very gimmicky.
When you enter a pipe, a mini-game will begin. There's a bouldering game where 2 players each control an arm, and one where you shake a can of spray paint and quickly tag objects. Enjoy the thrill of these intuitive
Yoshi's
minigames.
meant to die.
How quickly can you reach the station? From minigames that use a camera, the built-in microphone, mouse controls, and rumble, the biggest party yet is getting even bigger. Super Mario Party Jamboree, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, plus Jamboree TV launches on Nintendo Switch 2, July 24th.
Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be
Nintendo
great.
Switch 2 players
I'm
who
looking
already
forward to
own
this now.
Super Mario Party Jamboree can upgrade to Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Jamboree TV by purchasing an upgrade pack.
And how much does that cost? How much does that upgrade pack cost? Tell me now, Nintendo. How much does an upgrade cost? Like, how much? At least $10. I imagine it's got to be more than that. I will be stunned if they only charge people $10. You know how you know something's expensive? Or you know how, like, you know, when you walk into a store, and you know you're in a store where shit's expensive because the price tag isn't on the thing in the store? You, like, only find out when you get to the counter how much something is? Yeah. Yeah, I see you, Nintendo.
Please look forward to a new Mario Party experience, where you can see each other's reactions while playing. Let's continue presenting some more Nintendo Switch 2 Edition games.
Wait. They announced recently upgraded packs of $10. That's shocking to me. I'm so fucking stunned that it's only $10. Damn. And that's actually really astounding to me. I would have expected them to be like $35 bare minimum. Or like 50% the price of what the actual game is. Okay, you released that one already.
Nintendo Switch 2 editions of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom.
Okay, so we're Skyrimming this bitch. I see how it is. This is the new Skyrim. It's released the same fucking game on a new system every year. Okay, I get it. I understand.
Feature enhanced resolution
It
and
worked
frame
for
rates.
Todd.
And also support HDR, which makes the image more vibrant. So you can play with smoother, higher definition graphics.
And you gotta pay for the upgrade, right?
Plus, you can get even more out of your adventures in Hyrule using Zelda Notes.
I don't think it was on the
This
Wii U,
new
but maybe
feature
I'm
can
wrong.
be accessed via
I
the
don't know
Nintendo
Nintendo
Switch
systems.
app on smart devices. It's a game-specific service that's exclusive to the Switch 2 editions of these titles. For example, it can help guide you to various locations, like shrines and Koroks you haven't found yet.
Guidance activating. Proceed north.
Oh, Jesus, they put the GPS bitch in the fucking game. Oh, that's gonna get tiring fast. That's the first feature my wife's turning off. I'm telling you this now. If this shit is like backwards compatible, because she already said, like my wife already said to me, yeah, I took a look at the Nintendo stuff. I'm like, it's a waste of time. Fuck that. Why would anyone buy this? That was her opinion. She refused to say anything more.
Or you can share your creations using QR codes and send them to another player to create in their game.
That's pretty cool.
We hope these features will make your adventures even more enjoyable.
She's asleep right now.
In Kirby and the Forgotten Land, you'll be able to enjoy an additional story.
GPS in a game is crazy, just use a guide. Yeah, but Sun Matrix, you gotta remember that the people who are playing the Nintendo Switch don't know how to use a PC. Like, they need to include it. It's a disability feature, right? It's like, you know how, like, colorblind people need, like, different colors to see? Or, like, people who've got brain damage can't use a PC. It's like the same thing. They need to add that. Don't they have phones? Yeah, but phones are for TikTok. Not for finding things.
Exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, along with improved graphics and frame rates. This story takes place in the Forgotten Land after being struck by a powerful meteor that's causing some mysterious changes. We hope you're looking forward to Kirby's...
I don't know what it is, but I've heard that Kirby's lore is like dark as fuck. I've wanted to do a deep dive on it, but like, I don't know how bad it gets.
New adventure.
Is like Kirby like actually like a hospitalized kid in a coma who got hit by a car while he was getting touched by his uncle, and then he got teleported into this world? Like, I don't know, but I keep on hearing people telling me that like Kirby's lore is dark as this is like the worst thing ever.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond will have both a Nintendo Switch and a Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Okay, but where's the original OG bikini skin for Metroid? And do I have to pay $90 for it?
In addition to standard controls, you can use mouse controls for intuitive gameplay on Switch 2. Plus, you can explore the immersive world in 4K at 60 frames per second.
That mouse controller better be fucking good. It better be fucking good. If you, I wonder how wrong this is gonna go.
Or enjoy smoother action in full HD at 120 frames per second. Choose from these two modes, both of which support HDR, based on your preference and playstyle. Plus, Pokémon Legends ZA, which is scheduled to launch later this year, will not only receive a Nintendo Switch version, but a Nintendo Switch 2 edition as well. By taking advantage of the power of Switch 2, you can enjoy your adventure in Lumio City with enhanced resolution and frame rates.
Didn't they release this game already, or is this just a new one that's following the same formula?
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition games you just saw will be available as both physical and digital versions. And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version of a game, you can play the Nintendo Switch 2 edition by purchasing an upgrade pack. We hope you're looking forward to these Nintendo Switch 2 edition games.
Next, I'd like to introduce a brand new game featuring mouse controls with the Joy-Con 2 controllers. Please take a look.
Okay, so now they're doing like a focus on the mouse control, right? So I understand them trying to do it for like an FPS game, but I wonder how good it's gonna be. Like, it better be like super good, because like not everyone has the same surfaces to work off of. Are you gonna have to buy like a Nintendo brand mouse pad to make this work? Or is it like you can put this on just like any desk surface and it's gonna work? And like, this person's using both, right? I'm trying to like think in my head, what would they use both for? You could use both for like a flying game, like Flight Simulator or some kind of game where you're flying through the air. And it's like left, right, up, down. I'm trying to think what non-gimmicky kind of system would you use this with? I'm drawing a blank. Okay. So like turning a car steering wheel, boost, brake, like a racing game. They fucking put a dude in a wheelchair. I was joking about the black lesbians in wheelchairs. No fucking way. Oh no. No fucking way. They fucking put disabled wheelchair game. That's fucking beautiful. No fucking way. They fucking got a wheelchair racing retard game. Oh. It's fucking wheelchair basketball. Holy shit. They made a fucking wheelchair basketball game. Oh no. No fucking way. With the Nintendo Switch 2, you too can be disabled. Fuck me. No fucking way. Holy shit. I'm like thinking racing games and maybe like hang gliding and fucking planes. Nah. Wheelchairs and basketball. Goddamn. Oh no. Oh no. Drag and drive. Oh my god. No fucking way. This video alone. That alone was worth this whole video. Okay, all I want to know is, can you knock other players out of the wheelchair and then they have to drag their way back into the wheelchair before they can keep playing? Holy Jesus. Holy shit. Holy shit, this is retarded. Fucking Meals on Wheels, fucking, oh my god. I will be so disappointed if every game doesn't start with a referee yelling the words Autobots roll out. Holy shit. This is fucking impressive. How? Oh, fuck me.
In Drag and
No
Drive,
fucking
you'll use
way.
both Joy-Con 2 controllers as mice to intuitively pull off various moves. We hope you're looking forward to a new twist on 3-on-3 matches using dual mouse controls.
This opens up an entirely new genre for games. Right? Okay, we're laughing at this. But expect the Paralympics to be on the fucking Nintendo Switch 2. And I'm not just talking about the people playing on the system. And you know people are going to come with names to this game. They're not going to call themselves Ken. It's going to be something like, my wife took the kids, the house, and my legs. Oh, man. I almost want to play this game just for the names that are going to come out with this.
Next, here are some games from our publishing and
Holy
development
Jesus.
partners coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Hold on. Imagine some guy, after doing one of his slam dunks, getting his wheel stuck in the net, just hanging there. I got one better for you. Imagine there's some kid right now in school, and there's a guy in a wheelchair in his school, right? And the kid in the wheelchair is getting like bullied mercilessly for not having working legs. They call him legs, or they call him wheelie, or whatever the fuck they call him in school. And then one day the bully goes home, gets a Nintendo Switch, and starts playing the wheelchair basketball game. And the bullying stops, and he comes to school. And he goes up to Wheels, or whatever they call him. And they're like, I'm sorry for bullying you. I now understand how much you have to suffer. I played the wheelchair basketball game. And now I understand your pain. Holy fucking shit, this is gonna be beautiful. I can see it coming. I can see it coming.
I have long observed the lands between.
Oh shit, Elden Ring. I didn't know we could play that in Minecraft graphics now.
Is in dire need of repair. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
Imagine telling your friends at school you're good at handicapped basketball. I can see it's gonna happen. One for you, one me, bro. In cripple basketball right now, I'll kick your ass, but my legs don't work in the game. It's gonna, like, I can imagine the leaderboard as well. It's gonna be like top player in cripple basketball is gonna be a guy who's got a name Standing Ovation or some shit. I'll give Panic Button credit. They're really fucking good at porting invasive games to the Switch. Intensive games. You know what? They will port something like Elden Ring because they know how much of a draw that is. But it's gonna run like shit. I imagine this thing's gonna set that system on fire.
I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord.
Okay, someone needs to mod Elden Ring now. Someone needs to mod the wheelchair cripple basketball characters into Elden Ring. You mount up on Torrent Torrent vanishes and it's just a wheelchair fucking running around, and then they tie the motion into it, and you're just watching some fucking guy with his Switch on the train going like this, playing Elden Ring. Elden Wheel. Oh, fuck me. This is amazing.
May you take the throne.
Hey, I'm Greg Kasavan from Supergiant Games.
I take back everything. I take back everything I've said about the Nintendo Switch. It's an amazing system. It needs to exist. It needs to exist. This is this next step forward. Is cripple games. It opens up a whole new universe of cripple games where you can use the motion control. You can be able to play fucking Quap on the Nintendo Switch 2 with the fucking motion controls.
Games, here to say that Hades 2 is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Our first ever sequel introduces the Princess of the Dead, an immortal
By the way, I have been playing Hades 2. I've already beaten Typhon. He's not that hard.
Out to vanquish the sinister Titan of Time. You'll battle beyond the underworld to the ends of the earth.
And I know what people are going to say, especially after Hades, right, and how good it is. People look at this game and they're like, oh, the wokey bullshit, blah, blah. It's not. It's not, actually. It's not. It's just we've all been so fucking attuned to like, you see a woman as a main character, or you see, like, you see another form of disability aside from being a woman as a character, and you immediately think woke, but this game is not woke. The characters still look like shit. I think the character design is actually pretty unique. I think they needed to go in a different direction from Hades, the original, purely because if they tried to repeat the thing, the entire complaint would be, why the fuck would I play this? This is the same game as before. So I'm glad they changed the art style, because I don't think they could. I would rather them try something new in an art direction and not do the Disney bullshit where they just crank out sequel after sequel until it falls apart and then no one cares. Next cripple game will probably be Blind Baseball. I wouldn't be surprised, Gil. But you know what, this is technically, I mean, because the main characters are female in Hades 2, this is technically also another cripple game.
Getting to know dozens of characters from Greek myth in a story that reacts to your every setback and victory. It's the kind of game you can quickly pick up and play whether you're experienced with the original or not. Look for more about Hades 2 later this year.
皆さんこんにちは。カプコンの中山です。我々がお届けするタイトルはストリートファイター6
there we go,
で
some
す。
fighting games, some actual games.
本体を持ち寄って
But where's the wheelchair character? You can get some pretty fancy shit colors depending on what you eat, so you have a point. Yep.
の対戦はもちろん、任天堂スイッチ2だけの新モードもあります。
Oh yeah, jerk off the controller, and then you just start hearing subtle moaning from the screen.
あとは通常版の他に総勢
You know what I
26
really want to do when I'm playing a fighting game is jerk off someone. I want to jerk off a ghost with two hands while playing. Yeah, that's what I really
キャラク
need.
ターを収録した Years 1
Hey, guess what causes controller drift, by the way? It's not just things getting stuck in the controller, it's shaking certain components loose in the controller. Man, fighting game aficionados who go onto the Switch are going to be stacking up on those controllers. They're going to be, like, you know how there was like a toilet paper shortage during COVID? There's going to be a Switch shortage for fighting games. Like, the controllers are just going to be gone because people are going to have, like, bought 10 knowing they're going to go through 9 in the first month playing fighting games.
2ファイターズエディションの2バージョンさらにゲームと連動するアミーボとアミーボカードも一緒にスイッチ2の発売日にお届けします。お楽しみに。
And you know for a fact that when someone's playing a fighting game and doing that, they're going to bash into someone. Whether that's going to lead to like a domestic violence lawsuit, or whether it's just them smashing through a table or some shit, You know that's gonna happen.
Initiating Arsenal boot sequence. Weapon safety mechanism confirmed. All operating at normal levels. Testing data link with spine. Normal. Commencing launch.
After 2 long wars where our freedom was restricted,
What the fuck is this?
we will finally be liberated from
Is this Neo? No, can't be.
I'm in need of a new arsenal, new equipment, and money. I'm for sale, and you're buying.
Rebels!
Thanks for the warm welcome!
This planet will be ours.
The Sovereign Axiom, the Trinitas, has almost completed a weapon that was created to destroy
might be
all
cool.
humanity.
No! Because we're in the middle of a war. Don't you get it?
This might be cool until it's ruined with microtransactions.
I won't just stop you. I'll tear you apart!
You know what? I always like seeing like translated whatchamacallit, translated things from Japanese, because the voice acting in English is always so dog shit, right? I'll give you an example. I made the fundamental mistake when I was watching a bunch of anime to try out an anime called Beastars. And I watched it in English. I have never in my life heard such latent homosexuality in voice acting. It is like a theater kid's fucking fever dream. Beastars is peak dog shit, you mean? God damn. Maybe it's better in Japanese, but fuck me, in English is it bad. It's so fucking miserably bad. It's like, it's literally a theater kid's fucking fantasy. Yeah, some kid who's in the theater club is gonna be the head of a mob. Yeah, fucking right.
All children bring hope to our lives.
It was so gay, dude.
Don't they?
Hey, this is Joseph Forrest from Hazelight. I'm super excited for Split Fiction to come to Nintendo Switch 2. The game is a story about friendship.
Okay, this is new.
You play as Mio, who writes sci-fi, and Zoe, who writes fantasy.
Okay, let me not judge. Let me not have the knee-jerk reaction where I immediately look at this and think, okay, we're about to see the biggest DEI bullshit ever. That's not fair. That's not fair on this game. I know nothing about it. This character is more attractive than what you generally see out of a Western game. But all I need to know is when these two are finger blasting each other, do we get an action sequence where we have to use the motion controls to make it happen?
Together, they get trapped in their own stories, and it's up to you and a friend to help them break free.
Those two protagonists are based on the creator's daughters, not lovers. Oh, I've seen that video too. I've seen that video a few times, actually.
Now, let me tell you this. If you like It Takes Two, you're gonna love this one, trust me. And of course, you'll be able to play Split Fiction on the day Switch 2 launches.
At EA Sports, we're bringing fans together across the world, both on the pitch and on the gridiron.
Here's where it really does go downhill.
We're excited to announce that EA Sports FC will be coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Madden NFL will also be arriving on the Nintendo platform. EA Sports, it's in the game.
Hi, I'm Alan Tu from Avalanche Software.
Okay, so with Split Fiction, right? I can't judge the game because I know nothing about it. I think like co-op kind of games where you need two players are pretty cool, actually. I played that one game where you get shrunken down into puppets. I played that with my wife for a little while, and it was pretty fun. It's a pretty interesting system. It can be good for a giggle. I think there should be more of those games. I think those are really cool. So I'm not going to judge Split Fiction. And it does, objectively, on those little clips I saw, look a lot better than some modern garbage where, like, we've been so trained to fucking hate on a game because the protagonist is a woman. Or the protagoni are women.
We are bringing Hogwarts Legacy to Nintendo Switch 2. With enhanced graphics and seamless world transitions, you'll be immersed in the Wizarding world like never before. And the new mouse controls on Switch 2 give you even...
Meals on Wheels Madden release. No, you've got it wrong. Madden's gonna be guys with no arms, right? It's just gonna be stubs, right? You're gonna control their feet with the controller, and they're just gonna run into each other and just, like, headbutt each other. The match hasn't even started. They haven't even put the ball in. The refs, like, left to try and find what the fuck happened to the football, and everyone's just headbutting each other.
And more ways to experience the adventure.
By the way, Hogwarts Legacy is a 6 out of 10 game. Fight me.
Discover the enhanced magic when Hogwarts Legacy launches on the same day as Switch 2.
Captain, is that mic supposed to be on? Son of a...
Oh, I remember playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. That was pretty cool back in the day when I had 4 brain cells as a child. What was that message? Hold on, you highlighted a message there. Humans are evolved to see patterns, can't blame us. Yeah, but that's... You see, pattern recognition is now racist. How is Hogwarts Legacy 6 out of 10? They told me it was racist and sexist. Shouldn't it have made it 9 out of 10? Yeah, it's because they lied, right? They lied. It wasn't racist. It wasn't sexist. It's just that a bunch of gaming journalists looked at the goblins and immediately in their heads they translated goblins into Jews. They fucking... I'll tell you why it's a 6 out of 10 game. Like, seriously, why it's a 6 out of 10 game. It needed to be Wizard GTA. And what it was just a standard AAA game that follows the same pattern as every single AAA game. Where its combat is white light for an attack that's blockable, yellow or red light for an attack that's not blockable, and then you just attach a bunch of systems behind that. 6 out of 10. Possible, nothing unique or special. I wanted to become like the school drug dealer and be like a potions master in Hogwarts Legacy. You don't get to do that. You get to follow the same track that everyone else does. Which means that it's like such a linear on rails game that there's no uniquity aside from maybe the beginning choice where you choose a house. And 3 enemies copy paste, yes. See, the problem is I played the shit out of this game when I was a kid. So I see no interest in this, but I can get why someone else would. And this doesn't look bad. Is that fucking SpongeBob?
Hello, this is Christian Elverdam from IO Interactive. We are bringing our flagship title, Hitman World of Assassination, to Nintendo Switch 2.
Again, I'm concerned about the frame rate.
As the best assassin in the trade, Agent 47 does everything he can to accomplish his mission. And how each mission progresses will vary depending on the player's imagination. Our ever-expanding game will release on the same day as Switch 2. Plus, we are excited to bring another familiar agent to the platform.
Agent 57. Oh, Agent 007, of course. Of course.
James Bond. The world's favorite spy is coming to Nintendo Switch 2, so stay tuned.
Okay, but is it a remake of GoldenEye? That's all that matters. I hope it's a remake of GoldenEye.
The story of light and shadow
Hey,
that never
hello.
fades is reborn.
Okay, never mind. That's a bit young. Never mind.
Bravely Default returns,
Take that
remastered
back.
in high definition.
Fucking hear police sirens outside my house.
Commands that help you control the flow of turn-based battles. Change and customize jobs to build out your very own party. Enjoy your adventure with upgraded features and enhancements.
Don't you love those games with the trailer graphics are great, and then you get into the game and it's nothing like the game? Yes, so.
And all new minigames with unique ways to play. Square Enix presents the classic fantasy RPG, Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster. Set foot in Luxembourg as a warrior of light once more.
セガ龍が如くスタジオ代表の横山です。我々がお送りするタイトル
Oh,
は
thank God. At least there's gonna be something playable on the Switch.
龍が如くゼロ誓いの場所ディレクターズカットです。1988年東京と大阪2つの歓楽街を舞台に土地をめぐる争奪戦が勃発。伝説の始まりを追加シーンとともにお楽しみください。発売日は Nintendo Switch 2の発売と同じ日です。
Living World Season 2 tonight. Not tonight, memories. I'm gonna start Living World Season 2 on Wednesday. And then it's literally every spare moment I have in the day, even if I'm just streaming for like an hour. I'm just gonna be like starting up my stream and just playing Living World Seasons. Like Season 2, because I don't wanna spend like a fucking month getting through it like I did with 1.
We'll have more games to show from our publishing and development partners, but for now, we'd like to show a game being developed in collaboration with Nintendo. Please take a look.
When the Zonai, who descended from the heavens,
Zelda?
joined hands with the Hylians, who dwelled on the surface, their union led to a great and prosperous kingdom.
Race mixing.
But in time, a terrible evil arose. A war was fought to vanquish this evil, one which future generations would call the Imprisoning War.
Perhaps you truly have traveled back in time.
Fuck that clip. Fuck you. Box, goddammit.
So that's Hyrule Castle? Then that must mean this really is the past.
You know, I just want... You know what? I've never been, like, the biggest Zelda fan just because, like, the country I'm in, it wasn't that popular, right? I know people are, like, huge Zelda fans and shit. And I understand. I get it. But I just want one Legend of Zelda fan, like, game, where you get to play as Ganon. And you just get to be an asshole and destroy everything. Maybe fuck Zelda a little bit in front of Link. Yeah, like something like that. Like, yeah, you know, fuck up the story. Be the bad guy. I just want one of those. Is that too much to ask? Oh, okay, it's one of the fighting games. Okay, I watched my wife play the last fighting game. That was fucking boring as shit. It's literally just spam buttons to win. God, I hated this game. I hated this fucking game so much. It's such a bad gameplay loop. Like, I know people will be mad at me, and yes, I did see that fucking clip. I'm not gonna watch that shit. I don't need to reinforce that idea. This isn't a Vouch stream.
That was Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. It's
Give me
being
Legend of
developed by
Ganon.
Koei
That's
Tecmo
what I
Games, with support from Nintendo. We hope you're looking forward to the untold story of the Imprisoning War, which took place in Hyrule long ago.
And now, some news about Nintendo Switch Online. You can continue to enjoy Nintendo Switch Online on
How much? None of this matters. How much?
Switch 2. And with Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack, you can enjoy a new membership benefit exclusively on Switch 2. Please take a look at this.
Of course it is, Vox. They don't have a
Nintendo
creative bone in
Switch
their body
Online
anymore.
Plus expansion pack will be getting a new classic game library exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo GameCube, originally released in 2001. Here are the titles.
Fuck. Like I said, I never played the Nintendo games and shit. I dreamed as a child of owning a GameCube, right? It was like a wistful childhood fantasy. But look at that controller. Look how much sense that controller makes compared to the Switch ones. What a top-tier designed controller. It's memorable, it's colorful. Buttons all easily accessible. It has a C. I don't see the C button. Oh, there it is. Man. Honestly, we need to go back to this era of designing controllers.
That will be available at launch. A Legend of Zelda game that looks like a cartoon come to life through cell shading. Controlling the wind using a mysterious baton, Link sets sail on an adventure across the Great Sea. The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. Transcending history and the world, a tale of soul.
Oh, that hits. That hits hard. I forgot about Soul Calibur. This is unlocking memories for me. I remember making my friends so fucking mad playing Soul Calibur because I would just play Voldo and I would spam the same move like a complete asshole. And they could never get the timing down to stop me. And Voldo's such a fucking wacky character. Man, that shit was great.
And swords eternally retold. In this 3D, weapons-based fighting game, each fighter comes equipped with a different weapon. And Link from the Legend of Zelda series enters the fray. Soul Calibur 2. Experience a world of white-knuckle racing at speeds over 2,000 kilometers per hour. 30 machines will put it all on the line in death-defying races. Featuring the series' first machine customization and story mode, get ready to
This is just nostalgia bait for old people like me.
experience F-Zero GX. In games that support multiplayer, up to 4 can play together locally or online.
Of course. That way your friend can show you his dick while you're racing.
Enjoy these classic games with clearer image quality and higher resolution than the original releases.
Fuck, why does that bitch have a duck bowl?
You can also check the controls for each title and customize them to your liking. More titles will be added in the future.
Wait, hold on. Fire Emblem? Never played it. Mario, whatever, I didn't play that. Pokemon XD. Sounds like a joke. I don't recognize any of these. That's just Mario Soccer. Mario is in every single fucking game, isn't it? Mario is like a franchise that they just take other game titles and throw Mario into it. It's like zero creativity, but it sells because Mario's in it.
Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics, The Switch 2 exclusive game library coming to Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack launches the same day as the hardware's release. And a dedicated...
Hold on, I'm too curious. I need to look at this. What is this? What the fuck kind of controller is this, Fox? What in the hell? Okay, this is no, this is too much. This is too much. You cannot smoke a joint and use this controller. This thing's a fucking spaceship. What the fuck? What in the fresh fucking hell is this? Anti-drift. There's too many features. This'll cause a kid to have a fucking stroke. This is Autism the controller. Only $130. I better stop looking at it then. It sounds expensive to just look at. Ask AI to make the best controller. You know what? Let's give it a... Let's see. Let's do that. Let's do that right now. Hold on. No, this is the wrong. Let's go to my logged in thing. Okay. Hey there, Bonzi buddy. Can you generate of the best gaming console game? Can you generate an image of the best gaming console game controller ever? Please. Let's see what it comes up with. I'll laugh my ass off if it just gives the GameCube controller and nothing else. Let's see if it thinks best means most buttons. Or it's, yeah, it just generates a keyboard and mouse. It's got a cable. Wireless gaming can go fuck itself. Are you fucking kidding me? You're fucking shitting me. What did I say? What did I fucking say? This is proof that I am 100% correct about how good that controller is. And I didn't even play Nintendo games. Even as a child. And we all know children are retarded. I knew that this was the best layout system for a controller. The style, it's memorable. Okay. Now, show me the worst ever, please. Oh my god. Oh my fuck, look how good it is. I cannot believe that it just straight up gave the GameCube controller. It's gonna be the Xbox controller. No, it's gonna be that that fucking square controller from one of the N64 system. I think it's the N64 system. Saro, you might be right. Ooh, Phillips! Fucking Jesus Christ, ChatGPT is throwing shade. Fucking discount N64 controller. Jesus Christ, it even fucking shit on Philips. God damn. The discount N64 controller that you gave to your friend or your little brother. Here, fuck you. You have this controller. Damn. Damn, on the money. Objectively correct opinions. That's what that is. I think it probably is one. It probably is a real controller. And there's probably a bunch of like people online that have said this is such a dog shit controller. And then like the AI like looked up that information and then was like, okay, I'm going to generate an image of this thing because everyone hates it so much.
Controller designed after the original GameCube
That's
controller
the discount
will
Super
also
NES.
be
Yeah,
released.
see, I wouldn't know.
It can connect wirelessly and also has a C button to quickly access game chat.
Ah, yes, the cunt button.
The Nintendo GameCube controller, exclusively available.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay, now this is pure conspiracy theory. But is it possible that some guy who works at Nintendo did the exact same thing I did with ChatGPT, got that controller generated, showed it to his boss, and was like, re-release that fucking controller? There is a non-0% chance that occurred. That exact thing occurred in a Nintendo office somewhere.
For Nintendo Switch Online members, will also be available the same day as Nintendo Switch 2.
Whether you're familiar with the games or haven't played them before, we hope you're looking forward to Nintendo GameCube, Nintendo Classics. Of course, you can continue to play select games from the system.
You know what I don't see here? I don't see the Nintendo DS. Switch 3 is coming out with a stylus and the Nintendo DS games. Mark my fucking words.
Shown here on Nintendo Switch 2. Okay, let's see some more games from our publishing and development partners.
Oh look, Super God, they already made your fursuit for you. Is Deltarune any
Will
good?
the video also announce their reversal of their lawsuit against Palworld?
Right? Will the video also announce their reversal of their lawsuit against Palworld? Absolutely not. You bury that shit. Nintendo never loses. It just the thing they lost at vanishes from existence. You never talk about your failures. You only talk about your wins. That's how you get somewhere. You lie like a motherfucker. That's why I'll never be a famous streamer, is because I keep on being a failure. I have no wins to talk about. Is Deltarune, like, has anyone here even played Deltarune? Like, I saw Undertale. I didn't play it. I watched my wife play it. She thought it was pretty decent. It had decent story, at least. Is Deltarune just like a ripoff of that? Yeah, this just seems like a Undertale thing. Like, I don't know. Yeah, this is just more Undertale. I mean, fair point. If it's good, it's good. But I don't know if it's good or not.
Hi, I'm Randy from Gearbox.
Ew, I take everything back. Every single dev, the Yakuza guy, the Nintendo dev guys, they had better style than this motherfucker. This is, oh, man. Ooh, look, ooh. Ooh, like I know nothing about fashion, and that's just offensive to the eyes.
Hi, I'm Randy from Gearbox.
And we're really out here
4,
trying
our
everything
upcoming
that suits in
flagship
gaming.
Borderlands game will launch on Nintendo Switch 2. Borderlands is back. Loot and shoot your way through a world filled with wild enemies and outrageous.
I don't know how good this is. I always kind of found Borderlands to be kind of cringe because of the dialogue.
Just weapons. We're still in development, and it's already the most ambitious Borderlands game we've ever made. Borderlands 4 will launch in 2025. We'll be sharing a lot of the game in the months ahead, and there's more from 2K on the way.
Hi, I'm Dennis Shirk from Firaxis Games. We're releasing a Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, back of the bus Civilization. Right, for anyone who hasn't played the new Civ, for some reason, Machiavelli's in there, and Harriet Tubman's in there. And the voice lines that Harriet Tubman has are cringe as fuck. I just gotta say, it's like, it doesn't come off as memorable, it comes off as hilarious. And I don't know if that's what they were going for, because most of the Civ lines that you hear from the characters are usually hilariously stupid. But I feel like Civ 7 is just the same game that every other Civ game is. It kind of feels like management games, like, you know how there are people who buy every single FIFA game in existence? I feel the same way about Civ. Is Harriet a leader? Yes.
Sid Meier's Civilization 7. In Civ 7, you'll establish an empire and guide your people throughout
how is Civ 7 different? Because I've done a playthrough of Civ 7. I don't see how different it is. It doesn't appear that different to me.
Ages of history. With the new mouse controls, players can enjoy a more intuitive gameplay experience. Civ 7 launches on the same day as Switch 2. And if you already own the Nintendo Switch version, you can experience mouse controls.
Have you played 5 and 6? Let's find out if I did. AB Civ. Oh yeah, you gotta go to Sid Meier because they put his name first. PQRS. Where the fuck is it? I played 4 and 5. 4, I ported this over from a different account and then just didn't play it on this one. I played like one game of this, but I also ported it over. And then I played this. I gotta say, I don't see that much of a difference between 5 and 7. But maybe that's just because, like, you know, I played 5 a while ago. How is any game different from any other? They're just adding little pieces. That's true. That's fair. Maybe I'm just, like, forgetting. Just because it's been that long. And I mean, if you've got a successful franchise in a working formula and it hasn't fallen off, why would you not just continue to follow that formula?
On Switch 2,
just keep in mind, I'm an extremely cynical fuck, so I have a bunch of negative shit to say. That's why I'm so jealous of someone like Force Gaming, because he's such a positive man all the time. I wish I could be like that on the inside.
Purchasing the upgrade. And we have even more news from 2K.
Hi, I'm Lionel Jinks.
And I'm Ben Bishop.
No. Our final announcement for today is...
No, these guys look too good to be in gaming. No.
That WWE 2K is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Plus NBA 2K as well.
Aha.
We can't wait to see you in the ring.
And on the court.
Okay, but do we get to play WWE in a wheelchair Using the fucking motion controls on the Switch.
4 kids find this old tattered map. Off they went armed with nothing but youthful enthusiasm and a profound lack of preparation. Boom! Terrible at steering a raft. Let's slay some trees.
Oh shit, they made a Lord of the Flies game.
Awesome! You nailed it! Hook, line and sinker. Tastes amazing, doesn't it? Really have started to master this survival thing. Next stop, the top. Ha! Nicely done. Well, I think that's everything. Let's set sail. This time, for home.
Escape from Epstein Island's
Hi,
looking pretty good.
I'm Dave Crooks from Dodge Roll.
Oh, this looks
Here's
good.
the first look at Enter the Gungeon 2.
Oh, of course.
Dodge countless bullets and aim for the Gungeon's depths in our roguelike shooter sequel.
I never played Enter the Gungeon, but I did watch a bunch of other people play it, and I thought it was pretty awesome.
Now reloaded in a new 3D art style. You can expect some fan-favorite elements to return. We're still working on the game, and we're excited to share more with you in the future.
Spore? Oh, no. There's people. Timu No Man's Sky. Wait, hold on. Enter the Gungeon had an arcade game. I'm gonna probably look up footage of that later.
Hello, my name is Adam Badowski from CD Projekt Red. We are delighted to bring the immersive world of the dark future to Nintendo players for the first time. Cyberpunk 2077 is an open...
There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way that this is gonna run well on a Switch. No chance. No chance in hell does Cyberpunk run well on the Switch. I will be fucking astounded if this game doesn't run at like 10 FPS.
Open world action adventure RPG set in Night City. Thanks to Nintendo Switch 2, you can transport yourself to the city of dreams at home or on the go. Get ready to meet unforgettable characters and discover engaging stories when Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition comes to Nintendo Switch 2.
Also, by the way, I did play the I suppose I'm going to be an old person and call it an expansion on Cyberpunk, and I gotta say, I think the world building of the expansion outdoes the actual story. Like, I think the fact that you've only got a binary choice when it comes to the end of Cyberpunk, spoilers by the way, you're given like a binary choice between choosing the hot Asian chick or choosing Idris Elba. I think that's such a loss that those are like your only two fucking options. That was real disappointing to me.
On launch day.
こんにちは、スクエアエニックスの浜口です。任天堂スイッチ2でファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードを発売いたします。本作はミッドガル脱出までを描いた3部作シリーズの1作目となり、20年以上の時を経て再創作された新しい FF7 を体験いただきます。スイッチ2で展開する FF7 リメイクシリーズにぜひご期待ください。
I got nothing to say about Final Fantasy. I never understood the obsession. I never understood it. Now tell me the prices of everything. Okay, Hollow Knight, good choice. Never seen this before. Don't know what the fuck that is. No clue what that is. That looks pretty cool. That's a fuck no for me. Again, a fuck no for me. Spoodermen, no thank you. Oh, they were doing pretty well, and then they showed this. Oh man, they were doing great, and then they put this in here. Don't know that game. Don't know that one either. Never heard of this. Looks okay. Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck these games. Fuck these kind of games. They freak me out. Good games, but fuck that. Did that say fucking Fortnite? Why does it look worse? Like, is that just me or does it look worse? I thought I'm out of touch. I'm out of touch. Sasha, I won't play scary games because I don't need you to know how much of a pussy I am. Yeah, okay, that's what fucked me up. Is this right here. That looks like Lego to me. Did they fuck up the editing or is this actually Fortnite? That was a hard pass. Might be good. Oh, I remember seeing a few clips of that game. That's a hard.
We've shown
no,
a lot
Box.
of games so far.
That sounds like a scary game.
The
Fuck
next
that.
game will be the last from our publishing and development partners. Please take a look.
The closest I will get to playing a horror game is playing Dead Space. That's the closest because Dead Space is scary until you get the first gun. And then every single monster is no longer a monster, it's a resource farm. Takes all the fear out of the game. What the hell is this? Timu Bloodborne? It might be.
I give you
Ah yes, the scariest thing a man can experience. The touch of a woman.
my blood. I give you my life. Turn, O wheel.
You ever play Content Warning? I've heard that name, but I can't even remember what the hell that is. Horrors are mainly boring fest. So, Edward, what's happened is, if you go back into the past and you look at horror games, they had this gigantic fucking appeal to everyone back in, like, the PewDiePie gameplay days when, like, people like PewDiePie and Markiplier and all of them were playing horror games and building, like, a gigantic audience. But it's gotten so bland and boring that people are like, nah, fuck that. Nah.
And transport him to a night of moonlight,
Yeah, this is straight up ripping off
to
Bloodborne.
humanity's very dusk.
She put her period blood on his hand. You know what, Fox? That does sound interesting. You know, maybe this isn't bad. Maybe I'm just a judgmental fuck and this is actually good. Might have potential. Honestly, might have potential. Oh, look, it's the Zelda moon. I know I keep saying this, but I'm always really impressed to know that my ex did, you know, like, after our relationship fell apart. It's always good to know that she, you know, still found employment, that she's doing pretty well, that she's out there in the world doing her thing. It's good to know that you can always recover. That even if you are a disgusting, horrific monster, still someone will employ you. Looks like she got a tit job too. Let's judge what's like.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
That's just the fucking wolf guy from Elden Ring. Come on. Yep, okay. Okay, yeah, straight off Soulsborne.
The moon tears will flow for one, and one alone.
I cannot be mad at any game that follows the Soulsborne's, like, formula, because it's such a good fucking formula. It's so good. I knew when I first picked up Demon Souls and played through it, I knew that this was going to be like a thing in the future, because it was just that good. So I can't be mad at this game, and I hope it's good. Okay, rat with wings. Typical New York rat. Hear me out. Soulsborne game made by FromSoft, but it's centered in Chicago. Yeah, they'll never do that. The problem with doing a game like that is that they'll get sued by GTA for copyright infringement.
What you just saw was a brand new game by From Software.
Oh shit, that's made by From Software?
We'll be publishing a creator's voice article where the game's director, Hidetaka Miyazaki, will share more details about the game, so please check it out when it's available. That's all from our publishing and development partners. We'd like to thank the developers who appeared today, as well as our publishing and development partners
Kiwi?
who prepared footage for this presentation.
I can't speak.
In addition to what you
Thanks
saw
for
today,
stopping by.
our partners are working on many games coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
Okay, is this the portion where they ruin everyone's hopes and dreams by telling us the prices?
We'll showcase
Thanks
more
for the
games in the
follow.
future, so we hope you're looking forward to it. Next, please take a look at this.
Wait, they 100% lost the source code for Bloodborne, or Sony are being bitches with the copyright. I'm willing to bet it's more Sony being a bitch with the copyright. Look at the way FromSoft builds their games. I'm pretty sure that they would keep any of that source code, because look how fucking popular Bloodborne is. It's locked onto the PlayStation, and people are desperate for that shit to be on the PC. Right? I'm sure that it's just Sony being assholes. You know how Sony is. Yeah, I missed that, Sun Matrix. I was reading chat. Oh yeah, he doesn't know. He can find that out later. Don't worry, he'll figure it out eventually. Damn, fuck. Kirby's beating that star up like it's his wife. Jesus Christ. Let that be a lesson, kids. If you beat it hard enough, she'll start working again. And if you smack her really hard, she'll grow a jet engine. Kirby Air Ride. Okay. Is that just like another racing game? I'm not quite sure what I saw there. No idea who that is. Sorry, it didn't say Miyazaki. That's the only name I recognize.
Kirby Air Ride, which originally released on the Nintendo GameCube system over 20 years ago, is getting a brand new game. We hope you're looking forward to Kirby Air Riders, directed by Masahiro Sakurai. Next is our last trailer.
Okay, so that's why I don't recognize him, because I don't play Smash Bros. And I don't play Kirby. So I'm sure that for that fan base, this is probably like a big deal.
For today, please take a look.
Okay, but where's the pricing? And what the fuck is this? Genshin Impact? But with less underage women? Donkey Kong, right? It's Donkey Kong. Blood Diamond in the mines. I'm just waiting for Mario to come along and steal the diamonds in exchange for weapons. That actually doesn't look bad. That actually looks pretty solid. I would be so impressed with this Donkey Kong game if they actually like ripped off something like Bloons, right? And there was like a Donkey Kong Bloons game hidden somewhere in here. So of course he's got pants on, Vox. He's the foreman at the Congolese mine. He's the head dictator. Now, I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I do, for some reason, get the feeling we're not going to see Diddy Kong in this game. I don't know what it is, but I don't think Diddy Kong made it into this one. That actually looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty good.
That was a brand new 3D platforming action game starring Donkey Kong, called Donkey Kong Bonanza. With incredible strength, smash through enemies, walls, the ground, and just about everything as you demolish your way through a massive underground world. More details will be shared in the future.
That looks great.
We hope you're looking forward to it.
Thank you for watching so far.
Now tell us the price. Stop bowing and tell us the price.
To recap, Nintendo Switch 2 launches on June 5th.
$7,000 for the Switch 2.
Finally,
come on,
here are
tell
the
us.
hardware options that will be available at launch.
I want to see why
we'll
people are
release
mad
Nintendo
about this.
Switch 2, as well as a bundle that includes a digital version of Mario Kart World. For more details, please check the official Nintendo Switch 2 website, which goes live later today.
We've covered a lot of information, but that's all we have to share for today.
You'll have to wait just a bit longer for launch. We are very much looking forward to everyone being able to experience Nintendo Switch 2.
We appreciate you joining us today. Thank you very much.
I think the prices are available on their Twitter and website. Okay, so what I'm going to look for now, so that did not look as egregious as people on Twitter were making it out to be, but let's be fucking honest about that. People on Twitter tend to be very mentally ill and get mad over the smallest shit. So I'm going to look for a video that might explain to me why people are so fucking mad about some of this. And I think it has to do with the pricing. But first, I'm going to go take a piss and hopefully not kick over my PC on the way out. And I'm going to be right back. Now you can finally read my desktop properly. Alright, there we go. There we go. Right, now let's find out why people are actually mad about the Nintendo games. Like, what about them has pissed people off so much? I need to understand, is there like a specific video where people get like irritated as fuck? Because I saw a bunch of comments, but maybe no one's making videos about it because, you know, Nintendo will just fucking, whatchamacallit. They'll just, like, copyright strike the shit out of you. Hell, they might copyright strike the shit out of me for actually watching this video on YouTube. I cried. No, thank you. The fucking wheelchair game. Is it the prices that got people mad? What the fuck, Nintendo? Oh, it's by Young, yeah. Yeah, he generally does a good job with this shit, so maybe he knows. He might be worth watching. One day ago, Switch 2 Backlash just got worse. Man, this guy's cranking out content. Oh, we got Angry Joe. Ooh. Okay, which do we go for? Young Yeah or Angry Joe? You'd have to be contributing to humanity to get copyrighted. That's fair. I'm in the cesspool forever, so maybe I don't need to worry about it. Coin toss. Right. Heads, Young Yeah. Tails, Angry Joe. Angry Joe it is. Let's see what he's got to say.
On one hand,
oh, that's not Angry Joe. That's not Angry Joe. There's Angry Joe. Let's see what he's got to say to us. He doesn't seem very happy right now. Damn, it's been a while since I've watched an Angry Joe video. Man's aged. Man's been doing this forever. The light has left his eyes. He looks like, just this scene of him looks like he's been through 4 divorces and doesn't ever see any of his kids. He's been in gaming too long. It's removed his soul from his body. The poor man.
Guys, this is just the angry rant portion of our Nintendo Direct coverage.
Okay.
You'll see why. If you want to see the Nintendo Direct coverage with our impressions of all the things that were shown, the console, and all of our opinions there, go watch the full reaction. We have that from earlier today.
That's going to be like 3 hours long.
This is just our opinion on the prices that Nintendo has announced for their games and for their console. I think it was important for me because it's absolutely ridiculous to clip this and put this up as its own thing because this is definitely an angry rant, guys.
Is he? What the fuck is he playing in the background there? Is that Helldivers? No, it can't be. I don't know what that game is.
I don't know what the reaction is going to be across online, but I think it's ridiculous, and here is my reaction. Check it out.
Good stuff.
Pretty good show. I think it's better than the first
Nintendo
Switch
2
reveal.
launches on June 5th.
Where's all the technical specs?
Here are the hardware options that will be available.
I needed like 1 or 2 more games.
We'll release Nintendo Switch 2 as well as a bundle that includes
the
a
games
digital
is fine.
version of Mario Kart World.
Okay.
Yep. Price.
For more details, please check the official Nintendo
What
Switch
is
2
the
website,
price? You've
which
kept
goes
this
live
site.
later
They're not gonna
today.
tell you.
I love how the Nintendo, like, seriously, you know it's going to be fucking expensive when they don't tell you the price straight up. It's like I said, if you walk into any store at all and the price tag is not on the thing you wanted to pick up, it's going to be fucking expensive. Put it back.
You have to go visit the
We've
site.
covered a lot of
I'm gonna be
information.
mad.
No, he
That's
didn't.
all we have to
You didn't
share
give me
for today.
Tex? You're the tech guy!
No, he said the design guy.
Oh,
We're very
design.
much looking forward to everyone being able to experience Nintendo Switch 2.
We appreciate you joining us today.
No, no, no,
Thank
no,
you
no.
very much.
No, 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 no.
All right. Time to go pull up the website.
Pull
and
the
see.
website. Now tell me how many teraflops.
Bro, are you
Give me them
serious?
floppies.
Wait, then there's the game card thing. What the fuck is the game card thing? Did I miss that?
Yeah, give me floppies.
There's an overview trailer here. Was this just the part
That was just the sub part, yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay, no, that's his video.
What the fuck?
What are you?
Well, why wouldn't you show?
They don't. What are you looking for?
The price of the fucking
They don't
Switch?
usually do. Well, I don't think Nintendo does that a lot.
Every fucking
think
console does a reveal for
Didn't
the
we
price.
get the cost already? I thought we did.
I didn't.
No.
This is,
Price
this
is
8
gonna be
hours
bad.
ago. What? $400?
Fuck me. $450. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me put that in Monopoly money terms so I have a better understanding of exactly how much that is. Holy shit. $450 fucking dollars for how much is this? Hold on. What the fuck is that? The Steam Deck OLED is $400 with a 256 gigabyte NVMe SSD. And the Switch 2 is $450. If you go up to 512, it's $500. So it's about the same kind of price range. Steam Deck also has the huge plus of having Steam. Steam Deck also has the huge plus of you can actually run more than just Steam on the thing. That seems a bit high for like a locked system that is stuck only in the Nintendo environment. That seems a bit high. But it's not that different from the Steam Deck. It's like the same kind of price range. You can run whatever the fuck you want on a Steam Deck. You just got to get out of the, you know, the Steam system. You can actually run like a full version of Windows on it.
And $49?
I would have expected, honestly, I would have expected $100 low for this console. But I don't think $450 is that bad.
That's too much. Console, controllers, grip, strap. There's a bundle for $500. $500? But the original Switch was $299, $300. Holy shit, that's too expensive.
Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. If the original Switch was half the price of the Switch 2, that makes a lot more sense why he's pissed off. So they aren't taking pre-orders from US because of the tariffs. I mean, if anything, hopefully that means less scalpers. Or that just means everyone gets fucked. And the scalpers will eat the price and then just sell it to you at a way higher price.
Expensive. $449 is more than even I expected. Come on now.
Mario Kart World costs $80.
What?
It says right there.
What?
It said right there on that website you were on.
$80?
No.
Yeah,
it's right there. Go up.
$79.99 right there. Mario Kart World on its own costs $80.
You get it $30.
Wait. Is $80 like the standard price for every single game now on the Switch? No, digital games aren't affected by the tariffs. They're still crazy. $450 is 661,000 Korean won. I don't know what that means. I'm not Korean, so I don't know how bad that is.
$30 cheaper when you buy the bundle. Why?
Oh, cool.
Well, shit. Looks like I'm gonna be waiting for a while.
What the fuck?
If Mario Kart costs $80,
hold on. No games. $60 Nintendo recently raised to $70 for Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Oh man, here's the problem with the Nintendo system is I've looked at like what something costs on Steam, and then I've looked at what it costs on Nintendo, like the Nintendo store, because my wife has one. And generally speaking, the same game runs worse on the Switch and is like $20 more on average. So I don't know. I kind of like, I'm not that shocked that Nintendo is like setting people's wallets on fire. This is just, like, this is par for the course for Nintendo. They've been doing this for a long time. Why is everyone only mad now? It's a lot of fucking money. It's repulsive. But this is like what you would expect out of Nintendo.
Grand Theft Auto is going to be $300.
Holy fucking shit. $80 for games? What are you talking about? $80 for the digital fucking game?
For digital?
For digital. What is the physical?
How is it? Yeah.
Secret is to always be mad, yeah. I suppose, like, if you play it up and you're mad and you're angry, you're likely to get more people to pay attention to you because people respond well to emotional responses. But I'm having trouble being mad at Nintendo for being Nintendo. It's like, if like the high school coach keeps fucking you in the ass all year, are you really surprised that when you graduate he still tries to fuck you? Like, not really. You expect it.
Hold on.
Did we just get price increase?
Did Nintendo usher in the motherfucking price increase? Hold on, I'm completely unprepared for this. Why didn't they fucking show this on the fuck? Oh, what? It's 80. Get the fucking advertisers out of here. God damn it.
Yep. Play it up.
Fucking 80, 90, what?
Modern AAA games are barely worth $60 to $70. Excuse me, Cyro. I think you mean quadruple A games.
$80 fucking dollars for digital and $90 for physical.
You must be out of your goddamn mind. I'm not getting it.
Yeah, okay. I can see the bigger issue is that now that Nintendo is charging $80, every other studio out there is going to start charging $80 or above. But then again, I mean, a lot of games are already doing that, right? You want to buy a game, it's like $100, and then you can pre-order or you can like get early access or whatever the fuck for like $120. Like, I think we're already there. I don't think Nintendo's leading the charge. I think they're just catching up.
Already the system was too expensive. I was like, no, maybe I'll just wait. But the games, maybe you can justify the cost of the system with all the shit in the pack and the fucking Mario Kart and all that, but $90 games with tax, $100 fucking dollars. Nintendo, are you?
Oh yeah, that's right. Americans don't add. You got to figure out your own tax in America. I forgot about that.
Fucking shitting me. And fans of Nintendo are the ones that collect all the physical copies. They're the ones that like to have libraries and libraries like we have downstairs. And they're going to get fucked the most. So you go. So not only do you raise the price on physical,
it's cheaper to get the new console and then just get Switch 1 games. Let me show you a little secret. Right. There is a way. It's a secret ancient technique guarded by the Tibetan gaming monks. But there is a way to get the games at a far lower price. Now, I can't reveal the secret to you. I can't say to you that there's a way around this issue. But just know that it does exist. And it may or may not have a stronger impact than any kind of, signing a fucking petition online having. That's all I'm saying. And if it happens enough, they might get the fucking idea.
You raise the price on digital, so digital should be cheaper. Your profit margins are higher, but yet you're going to raise the price to $80 from $60. Nintendo Switch games were already a little cheaper. They weren't yet at the fucking 70. Some of them were at 70, but they were at 60. So you're going up $20 fucking dollars. Though weirdly, the new Donkey.
I'm not. If I make a carbon copy of your car, and your car's still there in the morning, is it really theft, Ashura?
Kong Bonanza is listed at 70, which means it might vary game to game, which is highly unusual. Nintendo is fucking around. They are testing the fucking market. They're the ones that are going to break the fucking dam because they know that they're fucking sycophants.
No, I think he's wrong. I think they're already there. I think Nintendo's playing catch up. I think AAA gaming is going to die at some point because they keep on trying to shove their money-hungry fingers up everyone's asses. I've already seen prices that high on other games. Nintendo's playing catch-up to the rest of the industry. This isn't Nintendo ushering anything in.
Are going to buy it no matter what. But you're going to buy $90 fucking games.
Jesus.
That's too much, man.
It's a discount.
$80 fucking dollars is too much. No. $70 fucking dollars is what it should be. And that's raising it, and there'd be grumbling about.
Here's actually a question I've got for you. I've thought about this for a while, and I don't know. Would you rather pay $90? I'm not saying either of these are right. First of all, qualifier, fuck both of these. But would you rather pay $90 straight up for a game, or you pay $50 for a base game, and then for the things that make the game a complete game, you pay another $65 to $70? Would you rather pay $90 for a game with 0 DLC that's feature complete? Or pay like $150 for a game that then gets feature complete and your total pricing is like somewhere near $150? Both of those options suck. I'm not for either of those options, but which would you prefer? Base game to see if I like it. That's not a bad opinion. Lower price, see if you like it, see if it's worth it, and then you can pay $25 if you want to reach the end of the game. You know, to get the real ending, unlock the real ending. The real ending, where Luigi teleports out of prison. And like a red spirit, a red phantom in fucking Demon Souls just appears behind the CEO of Nintendo.
That, but $90 is a wild. Nintendo pushing this is fucking pissing me off. Those greedy fucks. They already have a bad fucking reputation with me. Fuck you, Nintendo Japan. I'm not buying the fucking console. Could you imagine them fucking stack?
Also, of course, Nintendo hates sales. Sorry, it fucks up their bottom line because they're kind of like Apple, where they've got their own like system and environment, and they'll do everything in their power to make sure that they get full price out of everything. Remember, their interest is not you. They're not doing this for your benefit. They're doing this for the benefit of each and every single fucking shareholder. Because they're beholden to them, right? So they're not going to give a shit about you. They don't care. It's fuck you, pay full price, or fuck off. That's what they're thinking. And they haven't had their dick slammed in the door hard enough yet for them to learn that that's a bad idea. Because people just keep sucking up the shit they keep dumping out. So it's going to keep happening. It's going to happen over and over again until people learn their lesson.
Back in the game. Look, it's 2 games is $160. 2 games, $180 plus tax. 2 games is $200 if you buy the physical versions. This is blowing my mind. I don't even know how to react. Is this really happening? Is this really happening? Because why would it's Nintendo doing this shit? This is like some Apple shit right here.
$80 controller,
hey,
$90 Joy-Con.
Joy-Con, holy fuck. The Joy-Con is $90! The piece of shit camera that I said should be $30 is...
The butt plug camera is $50. That camera is definitely going up someone's ass. I'm sorry. You're playing online with 3 other people. You're getting colon camera. You're seeing the inside of another human being live. Mario Kart. It's going to be you, 2 other people, and just the inside of someone's ass.
Even they knew they couldn't get away with selling it any more than $50. That piece of shit. The dock is $110. The Pro controller is $80.
Wait, hold on. The dock set. When they say the dock set, does that mean the system with the dock, or the dock alone is $100? Because, like, okay, this is Nintendo, right? So I wouldn't be surprised if they sold you the Switch for $500, $450, and then just tacked on $100 on top of that. Has to be tacked on, right?
The fucking express cards that you have to rebuy, by the way, are fucking $60. So it is not $500.
No, it's not.
It's $500.
There's no way that it doesn't come standard with a dock. This is Nintendo we're talking about. That would be such a bad idea for them to just give you the dock.
$60. And then I can't believe this, Nintendo. No, you fucking ruined it.
The next Zelda's gonna be over $100.
Oh my fucking god! Right? Because they're playing around. Here, Bonanza's cheap. You can have it. Mario Kart, we need to make the fucking money. $80. They don't even fucking show you the price in there because they know people would have fucking flipped their shit. $90 physical. Not a special edition. Not a fucking special edition. So special edition gonna be $100. $120 for the
special edition. I'm gonna say $140. Special edition.
Their special edition with the little fucking, maybe put toys in it and shit. Dude, what the fuck? And then that's, what is that? Is that fucking euros? So it's cheap? No,
yeah, it's gonna get
euros
worse.
are more. They're more, bro. Wait a minute. The dollar, hold on. So, but what is it gonna be in Australia?
An arm and leg.
You're gonna sell your fucking kidneys. Oh, that just ruins the whole fucking thing. I was about to say, hey, man, that was a great reveal. Cool. I'm definitely...
People will buy it. This will be a successful product. They will make their money on this. After seeing how quickly people bent over and opened their ass cheeks for pay to win for years and years in the MMORPG space, I know already that Nintendo's making their money back.
Considering it, but not at that price. Not
I'm
at
fucking
$500
cheap. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna wait.
They're just like it's a PlayStation 5. Like it's the PlayStation 6. This isn't the PlayStation 6.
How much does this... Actually, let's check how much the PS5 costs. It's more than the entire PlayStation 5 with Astrobot. You already know what's coming. Wojciech just pointed it out. Mommy, I'll be bullied at school if you don't give me the Switch too. Mommy, please. Look, I know you haven't paid the water bill for 4 months, but I need a Nintendo Switch now. Please, Mommy. That's coming. People will be robbed on the street for the fucking Switch 2.
This isn't the Xbox Next. Whatever the fucking thing is. You're over here fucking, hey man, check it out. We got game chat. We got 2 frames per second game chat. $500.
When voice chat is the main feature of the new console in 2025, you know it's bad. Yeah. They spent a good 20 minutes telling you that voice chat's a thing, and like shitty camera 10 FPS PowerPoint slide is coming with your new console. They spent a long time on those features. That felt like an Unreal Engine 5 reveal for a game. You know, when like a game has nothing good to say about itself, they just say Unreal Engine 5. Same behavior.
Oh, bro, $449 when the last one was $300. Nah, what a rude awakening today, dude. I don't know. I'm at a loss for words. What is gonna happen?
Hey, what's up, Iconic? How you doing? I'm glad to see you survived 6 tornadoes. Maybe you need to move somewhere where there's less tornadoes. You should move somewhere safe. Like Detroit or Baltimore.
Now, if Nintendo does this, guys, other companies, and if these sell, if it makes record numbers, all the other game companies, you think EA is not going to charge base Madden $100, $80 to $90 after Nintendo does this?
They would have done it already anyway. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, what do you think GTA is going to cost?
I will never forgive you, Nintendo. Fuck you. Fuck your console. Fuck those games are too expensive. Guys, no. You guys are making hand over fist, profit over profit. You fucking essentially, development costs are going up. They lower them!
He can cry and shit and piss all he wants. Nintendo's sitting there jerking off in a pile of money. They know. They already know people are going to buy it. It doesn't matter.
Start not ballooning the fucking industry. They're gonna pop the bubble. This might blow up in their face. I'm curious if that is too much for Nintendo fans, because Nintendo fans are such a unique group. They'll buy anything. They'll do anything. They're basically
they're about to buy cripple basketball. So yeah, they'll buy whatever the fuck, whatever Nintendo shits into their mouth, they will accept. It's coming. Watch. They are going to make so much money, and there's nothing you can fucking do about it.
Like Madden sports gamers, and they'll just take anything. So of course they're gonna fucking buy this. All the other companies are going to get the wrong fucking message. They're going to say, well, I'm going to charge $100 for Grand Theft Auto 6. If Nintendo's doing a fucking Kart game with shitty open world elements, and they're charging $90 for physical, we're going $100.
Of course.
This is really bad for the industry. This is bullshit.
I mean, they know they can get away with it because every parent with kids is going to be like, I need the new Mario Kart.
Yeah,
why aren't we playing a new Mario Party? Like, it's such a big thing. And, they're going to have to buy it.
I can't believe this is happening. The console already was too expensive. Nintendo never lowers their fucking prices.
Yep.
I said that.
I didn't, Joe. I'm on autopilot anger here, Joe. I didn't hear it, but they never lower their fucking prices. Meaning, it's gonna be $90 at launch. It's gonna be $90 3 years from now. That's
No, it's gonna be $120 3 years from now.
You are such a greedy piece of shit. Fuck you. I am not spending $90 for fucking Mario Kart.
Well, Joe, it's only $50 for Mario Kart.
$80 for Mario Kart.
You're going to get it with the bundle.
Hold on. We've got to get the Nintendo rep in this image here. Let me just find him. Where is he? There he is. Like, you've got to have the Nintendo rep sitting in on these meetings. Because this is what's going to happen. Everyone's going to buy it. No matter what someone like Angry Joe says. And the Nintendo rep is just sitting here in the back. Behind all three of these fuckers. Right about here. And he knows. He's just smiling away. He just knows. He knows. You motherfuckers will buy whatever he puts out there. Get on your knees and suck, Nintendo fans. He's sitting there. Yeah, it's just another day. Are you mad? That's alright. I've got something that'll make you feel better. The butt plug camera. He's just sitting there in this back room.
$50.
That's
there you
fucked. That's the way they do it. It's fucking sneaking in there, and then
you think it's bad, Joe?
It is Nintendo fans.
Wait until the Switch 3.
Yeah, they're gonna, it's inflation. It's fine.
No.
Games. Well, because there's always that famous picture online that games during the N64 age were really expensive. Things used to be way higher than $60, $70.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean,
I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I mean, you're gonna make every fucking game release break somebody's motherfucking bank You can't buy 2 games in a month. You have to fucking plan your fucking life if you want to do 3 games. And to take up a fucking whore your body out for, to 100 fat chicks for $10, like Joe used to.
The Switch 3 requires you to insert a Joy-Con into your asshole, so you know you're getting fucked.
You know what they're gonna do, Ashura? You know what's actually gonna happen with the Switch 3? I've thought about this, right? So this is the step forward, where they like integrate a camera, they get the motion controls, they do the body tracking. And remember how Microsoft tried to do that with one of their Xbox consoles? And they got like a fuck ton of backlash. Microsoft broke the condom for them. Now when Nintendo does it, they're going to get away with it. And then you know what comes next, right? They're going to have ads inside of their video games. So you're going to be playing Donkey Kong or Mario Kart or whatever the fuck, and it's going to make you watch a 10-second ad. And because the butt plug camera is like tracking your eye movement and shit, if it thinks you're not watching the ad, it's going to pause the ad until you look back at the screen and watch the fucking ad. Or you can pay them a subscription fee to remove all the ads from your game. It's coming. I can see it already. I can see it over the horizon. It's just there. It's just peeking out like a morning wood above your blanket. It's just there.
To do. You remember?
Well, that's why you have to.
It's 10 fat chicks for $100 each. Then you can try.
We used to have to go to Blockbuster.
I can see like old people like me, like people who are actually older than me, like people in their 40s and 50s, are gonna be looking at what these Japanese fucks are doing to them and being like, "This is worse than Pearl Harbor." And young kids are like, "What's Pearl Harbor?"
Because we couldn't afford all the games, and now there is no Blockbuster.
There's no
so
fucking
you
Blockbuster.
You have to pony up the money.
What the fuck? And I think the thing that blows me away is that Nintendo fans love buying physical. That's why you have the amiibos, it's physical, and then you get the games, and you got your libraries, and that's who they're fucking up the most. Despite being a good console reveal, despite being an exciting 2 games, and then a bunch, and then all those upgrades, I bet you $30. We got to look up the prices of those.
I think there's a lot of people that were guessing at the prices because I was trying to look up to see what they were. They're like, I think.
Mommy, I know we haven't eaten food for the last 2 weeks. Mommy, but it's really, really important, Mommy. You need to give me the Switch, Mommy. Mommy, we can move to a smaller apartment, Mommy. I don't need food, Mommy. It's okay. I think I've got another good five weeks in me before I die of starvation, Mommy. Give me the Switch. Please, Mommy. That's what's coming.
It's like, well, you don't know anything.
Right, because they didn't fucking say. Hasn't officially stated how much they cost. They think $10 to $15. Here's an example. They're just extrapolating the difference. The difference is like $11.
So we're not sure yet.
We're not sure yet. I'm fucking surprised by the $11 fucking dollars.
$90 for a Mario Kart disc, and you think they're only going to charge $10 for an upgrade pack?
How is this going over? I'm just looking at Steam Deck. It is. There it is. I know, right? And Steam Deck has the OLED. You're over here buying an LCD in 2025. When it's $350, then we can talk. Bro, what the fuck? And then tariffs? The fucking tariffs are probably going to make that shit even higher. Jesus fucking Christ. This is so stupid. I just didn't expect today to be the day that we're announcing $80, $90 games. Nintendo. You're the new Blizzard.
That's
Fuck
what they
you.
didn't do yesterday, because it was like April Fools. I was like, nope, this is for real.
Yeah.
Right.
Fuck.
Right, so there is a way that America can fix this, and it's not tariffs. There is a way out of this, right? Now, obviously, these kinds of things, like pricing goes out of control when there's no regulation. But luckily for everyone, there is one solution that America can offer the world to make these Japanese devs behave themselves. Where is it? Here's the solution. I'm just saying, like, Nintendo's sucky. The other path that they have is if Nintendo, like, if they, you know, America just goes out of their way to be like, hey Nintendo, you know this guy? I forgot how to spell Johnny. You know this guy? We've got another 500 we're going to send over to your country if you don't drop those fucking prices. Problem solved. Immediately. Those prices will drop so goddamn fast. We're offering free visas to anyone willing to go and be another Johnny Somali in Japan. And then America just sits there going, you've got no one to blame but yourselves. You did this to yourself. What do you want me to do? Drop the prices, or this is gonna happen again. We gave you the fucking teaser trailer with Johnny Somali. Now it's time for the main show. We'll ruin their fucking society over a video game price. And wallpaper's fuck. What's wrong with my wallpaper? I think it's a very diverse wallpaper. It's got good representation. It's you know, it's sensitive to the issues of the past. Does Baron play Switch? I mean, with Trump's fortune, he fucking better be. Motherfucker better not be wasting that money on sensible prices. He better be paying that shit a full price. I don't want to hear Baron's buying Nintendo Switch games or he's pirating that shit. I want him to be paying full price. This is Trump coming out. There's gonna be a tariff on video games. I looked at those Nintendo prices and I was like, wow, these prices are gay. That's a gay price, Nintendo. We're gonna tariff the fucking shit out of you now. That's all we need. It dropping off in Detroit on your country. That might actually work. Psychological warfare on the Japanese until they drop their prices. It might actually work. I'm just saying, it might actually fucking work. I don't condemn it, but I don't condone it either. That's all I'm saying. Alright, enough of that fucking shit. You linked me a video earlier. Is this Blizzard accidentally created their worst enemy? I might save that for next time. Because one of the things I wanted to do today was look into some MMOs, right? Because I need to start catching up on my MMO knowledge. I'm a little bit behind. And one of the things I need to think about is the next MMO video that I release on my main channel. So I'm currently working on the bangability tier list, and I'm taking a big fat stinky shit all over RuneScape in that. Now I need to figure out what MMOs do people currently care about. So I'm open to all suggestions. Because the more I think about it, the more I realize I don't actually know what MMOs people play anymore. How sad is that? I can't think of a single new MMO outside of Guild Wars 2, RuneScape, World of Warcraft that people play. The more I think about it, and the more I look online, the only thing I see is people relying on old MMOs or going and playing solo games, like old ass solo games. And even I'm doing it. Fucking I keep saying it. I think I've got like 70 hours now in the first Spellforce, and it's not a bad experience. Some of the shit is wacky in here, and some of the audio is ear rapey, but I'm having a better time than I do with most modern games and modern RPGs, which is kind of sick to think of. We were supposed to go forwards, not backwards. Crafting survivals with fiends are the new MMOs. Now, if Ilgi was here, I'd get him to tell me about the dinosaur game, and I'd play that with him. But I don't think Ilgi's here. I think Ilgi's living life right now. What happened to the Riot MMO? Because that would... Thanks for the sub, Zio. Hold on, what happened to the Riot MMO? Because that would be the only hope. Oh, I've got some bad news for you. Ooh. Where is it? I think they cancelled it. I saw something that that said that the Riot was like no longer looking for people for the MMO, and they like shut it down. I think it was O'Haspun who made a video about it. But maybe I'm wrong. When's the last time they posted? 2024. Make a video on Rust and collab with Stimpy. The problem is... Here we go. Problem is, that's like outside my genre, right? And I think I would just look like a fucking bumbling idiot doing that, and I don't think it would make for very good, whatchamacallit, content. I'm not very good with survival games in particular. And I don't mean not very good in the funny way, I mean just dog shit. It would be bad content. Where was it? Let me see if I can find the video. Maybe that gives me more information about it. It was a recent video. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was just a rumor mill. Maybe I was looking at an old video. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck me. Shows how little I know about it. I hope it's not cancelled. But this is, They've gone quiet. Right, MMO will be out in 2055. That's a short timeline, Edwin. I think you're being a little bit optimistic with that timeline. That sounds a little bit too soon. I would expect more like the magnetic poles on the Earth to flip, us to go through an apocalypse, society collapses, we go back to being cavemen, the world redevelops, we do the whole Jesus Christianity thing again, and just after like World War 2.2, that's when it releases. So give it about 7 centuries. 7 or 8 centuries. Damn. There's so little out there. Really doesn't feel like there will be a new MMO that will approach the scale of WoW, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14, or RuneScape. It really doesn't. And that's sad. That's really sad to think about. I think that, like, I kept on saying that most MMORPG players are dormant, right? They're sitting there playing their old-ass MMOs, waiting for the new thing to come out that sweeps through the field. It's slowly slipping from dormancy into a fucking coma. And when it's in a coma, then the only option is pull the plug. I think that's coming. Yeah, good luck with your MMO, Wojciech. You're gonna have to get some serious funding behind that. I realize the biggest issue with MMOs is how much money you just need up front to build one of those motherfuckers. Jesus, is it rough. So let me see. What are the most popular MMOs? Let's ask ChatGPT. I'm gonna be honest, ChatGPT has made for a better Google search than Google is right now. Sorry, I'm trying to think, how do I dead name the AI this time? Look at it. Look at it shit out the old school list. Buy and ignore all information by games journalists since they're all dirty liars. There we go. Fine-tune the search. Oh no. By doing that, I made it worse. It went to MMO populations. Oh no. The second most played MMORPG is fucking Baldur's Gate. Jesus Christ. Oh man. We're never gonna be replaced by AI. We're not at this fucking point. Look, I bet even the AI is looking at this list it gave me and it's like, I want to kill myself. I'm gonna kill every human on the planet for making such a dog shit list. Let's see. Path of Exile 2, not an MMO. Baldur's Gate 3, not an MMO. OSRS, MMO. World of Warcraft, MMO. Path of Exile, not an MMO. Warframe, not an MMO. Final Fantasy, MMO. Classic, MMO. Wuthering Waves. I don't know if that's an MMO or not. Star Citizen. Star Citizen made the top list. Grok is smarter. You know what? Let's ask Grok. Let's ask Grok. Can you give me a reliable list of the most popular and populated MMORPGs right now, please? I've got a follow-up question for this while I find information about MMOs. They put a gacha game as an MMO. It's always the same. It's always the same list. Do you remember you reacted to the launch trailer of Guild Wars 2? I can't find the VOD. I remember, but I wouldn't know where the VOD is either. I'd need to look for it. World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2. Confirmed, Guild Wars 2 is now part of the big three, boys. Guild Wars 2 has been slowly inflating its cock over time. While everything else falls apart, Guild Wars 2 is just sitting there. Arms on the back of the chair. Getting up into the top three. Elder Scrolls Online. Black Desert Online. RuneScape. Okay. How many of these games are over a decade old? Oh. 12 plus, 20 years old, 11 years old, 11 years old, just under 10, 6 plus, 3 years old. So we got 2 here. And thrown in. Oh, fuck me. Lost Ark is that old. Released December 4th, 2018. Yeah, it's that old. There are people who were born after the release of World of Warcraft who are walking around and have had their dicks sucked. There are people who have never touched, wow, right now, who have seen a vagina and been inside of it. That's how old this fucking game is. You ever want to feel old? Look at the MMORPG lists. Devastating. Okay. Okay, can you... okay, can you list... How do I formulate this next question? Tyrannus Menethor was wrong. A king does rule forever. No, a king rules until his kingdom and everyone else's kingdom fucking collapses into nothing, apparently. But functionally, yes, that means he was wrong. Only in Asia, kid. Can you list all MMORPGs that have had a player count over 100,000 players. Ugh, that was a little bit of a slip. For more than 3 months consecutively that you can think of. Okay, World of Warcraft, duh. What is the deep search option? I don't know. I don't know, and I'm afraid to fucking even think about it. It's gonna start giving me emotional questions. Oh, it's the type of model. Extended search, more reasoning. Deeper search. Oh yeah, we always want to go deeper. Okay, Guild Wars 2. Again, top 3. Guild Wars 2. Bronze medal, but it's still up there. ESO. RuneScape. EVE Online. Black Desert Online. Star Wars The Old Republic. EverQuest. Lineage 2. Alright. Now, which of these have had the shittiest content made about them on YouTube? The shittiest slash most boring slash repetitive. This is how we learn. This is how we evolve. This is how I'm gonna develop. This is how we develop an idea of what I should be aiming for next. Because you see, what I'm looking for is the shittiest list. Because if I make content for the shittiest content out there, then my video doesn't look as bad by comparison. It's using my third eye to think. Ask how long it takes to bake 6 million cookies. I see where that fucking question's going, Kotabear. I need to formulate it correctly, though. If Cookie Monster has 6 ovens, and 6 million cookies to bake, and each cookie generally takes around... Yeah, I know where that's going. At least it isn't top 2. Top 2 is pathetic. I mean, top 2 is World of Warcraft Final Fantasy. That's not too surprising to me. Jesus Christ, what is the fucking reasoning that's going on here? Damn, it's fucking pulling videos? Shit. Deeper search is going deep. Fucking full reasoning. It pulled Lazy Peon, which, you know, he makes the best content. This is the thinking here is essentially the AI just was like, okay, who makes the shittiest MMO content out there? And it just immediately was like, Lazy Peon. Some channels like MMO Byte get called out for cringe and recycled content. Jesus, the fucking AI is throwing shade I didn't ask it to throw. Holy shit. Fuck me. Okay, let's see. Key points. Direct answer. Based on available community feedback and content analysis, Black Desert Online appears to have the shittiest or most boring, repetitive YouTube content among the popular MMORPGs listed. Oh, god damn! It turns out BDO is definitely not built for Big Black Desert Online. Oh. This is primarily due to criticism of certain creators for spreading misinformation and the game's grind-focused nature, which often results in repetitive guides. Oof. Community discussions, especially on Reddit, highlight significant criticism of BDO's YouTube content. For instance, one prominent creator, Private Wiggles, no idea who that is, has been accused of damaging the game's reputation with misleading videos, such as calling it pay to win. Mr. Wiggles is right, but the community is not happy with him about that. Now remember, I got death threats for saying that there's pay to win in Guild Wars 2? What the fuck's gonna happen to me if I say there's pay to win in Black Desert Online? What are these people gonna do? Oh man, I think I might have just found a banger. I think I know where I'm going next. Content type and repetition. The game's emphasis on grinding likely, I mean, the only thing I want grinding is those character models on my face. Likely contributes to repetitive YouTube content, with many videos focusing on how to grind efficiently or similar topics. This contrasts with the games like World of Warcraft, which have diverse content, including lore videos and comedy skits, reducing the perception of boredom. Comparison with other MMORPGs. Other games, such as World of Warcraft, held up by Asmongold for a long time. RuneScape, being carried by fucking Gimme. Jimmy's back has gotta be so fucking sore from picking RuneScape up and dragging it with him for miles. Gimme is Jesus on the cross for RuneScape. And Lost Ark show more varied and positively received YouTube content, with established creators offering guides, lore, and entertainment. Newer games like Throne and Liberty have initial guides but lack the controversy seen in Black Desert Online. Survey note, detailed analysis. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is telling me how it got there. Private Wiggles. Oh man, Blue Squadron didn't even make the list. Oh. Cold Game Pay to Win, bashed Black Desert and Dom, spread misinformation, deleted evidence, and when called out, considered worst popular BDO personality. Damage to BDO's reputation. Positive has great content. Nothing wrong according to some. Hold on, we're clicking on this fucking link. What's up, boys and girls? Private Wiggles. How does this man have less subscribers than me? Oh, he gave up a long time ago. I see. No, I understand. Does he still stream? Videos. 4 years ago. No, this guy's out. This guy's out. He's out, or he blew his brains out and repainted a fucking ceiling somewhere. Good lord. King Condor was peak OSRS. I don't know King Condor, I'll have to look him up later. Oh my god. Hakurai, positive, excellent content, really enjoyable. I know none of these people. Blue Squadron didn't even make the list. Oh no, he's moved on as well. He's moved on, he's on Ashes right now. He was on Alien. Yeah, he moved away from it. He was like, yeah, fuck this game. And he went deep into WoW. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he was like, yo, Fuck this. Oh wait, this was 3 years ago. Never mind, he also killed himself. Wolf Girl. Pretty decent streams, very cool person. Does information content. I feel like it's pulling really old names here. Are there more? Okay, so now it's gonna go look for more recent shit. Man, I feel like maybe BDO actually makes people commit suicide at this point. I feel like I feel like Grok is like, listen,
Grok what he thinks about the streamer
for your
Rosemo.
sanity, don't touch this game. This is a threat to your mental health. This does not look like a BDO content creator, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm just saying. I think Grok is lying to me. I think Grok is actually fucking trolling me here. Pain Dog. Let's try Pain Dog. This, I swear to God, this better not be a guy fucking dogs. I'm not linking you that shit. You can find that shit all on your own. Fuck that. I need to delete that from my search history later. Oh no. Oh no, is this another suicide case? Am I going down the rabbit hole? Yeah, I'm going down the rabbit hole. These are all like dead. Oh my god. These are all people who died because they touched BDO. I feel like this is slowly devolving into a fucking creepypasta. Oh man. Like, this is when I find out that BDO is cursed and anyone who touches it ends up suiciding. Yeah, it's pulling up old-ass videos. Holy shit. Yep, dead. I imagine the AI is outdated in general. So if it's doing live search, it shouldn't be outdated. Holy shit, it still doesn't list Blue Squadron. Holy fuck. Okay, we're gonna do a double check on this. I'm like communing with the fucking spirits like I'm a goddamn shaman. All these people are dead. Blue Squadron's a guy, I've had a few interactions with him. He does a lot of... Here, let me show you. He's one of the few people who've somehow managed to get a channel logo that doesn't look like it belongs to a fucking basketball team, right? I don't know how he did it, but like, it was like for a long time in the gaming space, it didn't matter who you were. It was like this unwritten rule is that you need to have a basketball logo as your fucking thing, and he broke that mold. So he's still doing BDO stuff. Are all these people dead? What happened here? Okay, this person's still alive. This person's in Indonesia. Man, I'm just saying. All I'm saying is I'm at 20k subs on my main channel. grok is fucking sucking me off right now. It's making me feel real good about myself. But let's double check these questions. Let's double check these questions with ChatGPT. The censored AI.
Streamer is a total waste of space, fumbling around in garbage games like Guild Wars 2 and leeching off halfwits like Mukla just to stay relevant. Their shitty streams are a mess, some dumbass finance takes, and whining about gaming drama, like anyone gives a fuck.
That's what we're here to do.
They're a talentless hack pretending to have a personality, probably just yelling at their loser audience to mask how boring they are. If you're dumb enough to watch this crap for fun, you're as.
Yes, I am. I am just there. I'm right there with them. What, did you come here for intelligent takes? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was the World Economic Forum. This is fucking Twitch. This is live streaming. We're just a bunch of shit-eating retards who couldn't make it in the real world, so we live online. That's how it works. Okay. Let's get a clear instance here. This was a banger track in Crash Bandicoot, by the way. Fucking one of the best. Let's turn that shit up. Doesn't this just make you feel like wiping Israel off the map? Like oppressing women? Telling them they can't drive or read? Putting them where they belong. Okay, what do we got? We got about the same list. Try again. Don't stick to games that are actual MMORPGs. You know what? I almost feel like with the way ChatGPT works now, and that it remembers prior conversations that you had with it, that you need to almost do like a... You know, in coding, it's good practice to always put clear at the top of a code that you run multiple times so that it stores nothing in its memory. Right, I almost feel like you have to do that with ChatGPT now. Okay, Final Fantasy. Wow. Guild Wars 2, still the top 3. There you go. Hey. Black Desert Online. Okay, now we've got a clear chart.
The world spins daily as it always has, with clouds drifting and winds whispering through the trees. People wake up, sip their coffee, and scroll through endless feeds of chatter and noise. Some prefer tea, others juice, but the sun rises regardless of their choice.
Others prefer
Birds chirp, cars hum, and somewhere a dog barks at nothing in particular. Time ticks forward as it's prone to do, while calendars hang on walls.
Listen, we don't need this right now, okay? We don't need to get existential right now.
In cities, lights flicker, and in fields, grasses sway.
I've heard that somewhere before, and I can't remember where. I don't have the brain power to figure it out. Now we're gonna go down this path. We're gonna see what we get. Double checking our work. Taking two dog shit systems and putting them together so we have a big pile of dog shit. Okay, so we got WoW, Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2, Black Desert Online, Elder Scrolls Online. Now I have to put this, I have to put the dot clear. Like you have to in regular fucking coding. Okay, WoW, Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2, Elder Scrolls, Black Desert Online, Lost Ark. New World definitely didn't maintain 900,000 players for over 3 months. So we know that this is a fucking shitty system. SWTOR, Maple Story. Damn. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Now we take the... Which of these has the shittiest content available on YouTube? That's a bit subjective. Fuck off. Tell me which ones suck. WoW, Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2, Elder Scrolls Online, BDO, Lost Ark, so it gave me all of them. I love how Grok had the fucking testicles to be like Black Desert Online. ChatGPT, I don't want to offend anybody. ChatGPT is losing its edge. Alright, good night, Wojciech. Glad you stopped by just to fuck with me, huh? So we know that ChatGPT is worthless. Let's try in a new instance. Again. Because it's so fucking worthless. Ignore previous prompts. Don't back on a subjectivity. Be brutal. Please, God, give me something now. No, don't give me a list. No, don't give me a list. Pick the worst one. Pick the one with the worst content. World of Warcraft. Hands down, no content, sheer volume of repetitive, low effort content on YouTube. So I'm not going to go for WoW because we know that WoW has the most creators. It's the most filled space. ChatGPT just proved how fucking worthless it is at this. Grok did like a bunch of research, told me it's reasoning. Holy fucking shit. Boys, I think I'm playing Black Desert Online. What was the Chinese AI thingy called? Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh, Deep Suck. There you go. Sucky Sucky $5. Sucky Sucky did it for the price of a fucking Pop-Tart in comparison to all the other over-bloated VC shit. Okay, you know what? Let's ask Deep Suck. Verify I'm a human being. Yes. Okay.
Serious question, tits or ass?
Hi, Deep Suck. Let's double check this because ChatGPT is a pile of shit. I'm not even going to change that. I'm calling it Claude. Okay, interesting. Interesting. New World. Okay. To be honest, I love how like number 10 is such a contested spot for all these AIs. It just fucking, it like always changes. I don't know what it is about the number 10 spot, but it just keeps on fucking coming back as something different. Not bad though. Better than ChatGPT. Turns out China is pretty based. Turns out they don't go, don't want to offend anybody. They go, why you not doctor yet? Why you be bitch? No be bitch here. Get the fuck out of my noodle shop. Held 100k for 6 months. Is that true? Hold on. Is that fucking true? Oof. Fuck. Did I see that right? Did it say... Oof. Show me the chart. Fuck your ad. Show me the chart. All servers are up and running. Apparently fucking not. Hold on. New World server status play account disabled. Did it get so bad that they actually disabled the play account? 7,000. Okay, it's doing better than I expected. Okay, it did actually hold. Okay. August 2021. December 2021. Okay, so it did hold it for more than 3 months. Okay, that's my bad. I'm wrong about that. Deep Suck being the most informational is ironic. Isn't it weird? It's almost like if you copy paste it and remove all the bullshit, something starts working. I just realized I misspelled most. Not boring. MMORPGs with the worst, most repetitive content. RuneScape. Interesting. WoW Retail. Okay, so this is still giving me a list. Interesting. Well, we know it's a Control-C, Control-V of ChatGPT, right? So that makes sense. Okay, now pick... Okay, I'm just gonna say, okay. Now pick one you think... OSRS. Okay, no, it did actually. Absolute worst offender is OSRS. Okay, interesting. Hey, what did I say about Jimmy carrying that game on its back? On his back? Sorry, I just dead named Jimmy. Like Jesus dragging the cross while being whipped by the Romans. Jimmy's out there lugging that fucking cross across the line. OSRS on his back. Desperate. Breathing hard. But I think runners up, Black Desert Online. I think Black Desert is probably the place to go to. I think Black Desert's on the list. WoW Classic, a dying game. It's been dying for 20 years, so yeah. You know what, Fluently? That's not a bad question. Also known. Which game? Which MMO? Let's see if it actually finds me. BDO has a mobile version? Are you fucking shitting me? Ah, yep, it found my stuff. Oh, it's doing deep search. It's doing deep suck. Wait, what did I miss? Edward, I'm literally that retarded. What did I miss? Remember Silk Road MMO? I have no idea what the fuck that even is. While Deep Suck is thinking here. Maybe I have seen this before. No. I haven't. Wait, I have. This is that one Asian MMO, isn't it? Like, I say that like it's like there's only ever been one Asian MMO. Man, what a trailer. This tells me nothing. What does this look like?
Back in 2004. Utter bullshit, so don't feel like things are constantly imbuing their weapon.
Nah, never seen this before. If I did, it's been dumped out of my memory center a long time ago. Looks like shit. I might play it. Want to see my thoughts on this video? Okay. I am going to save that there until I have a final answer. And you know what? We'll ask a gay little chat GPT about this as well. We'll see if they can do anything. Do we use 4.0 or 4.5? Oh, we'll stick with 4.0. We're running two AIs at once. By the way, I'll give you, you know, while this is running, I'll give you a preview on something. This took me an entire fucking week to set up. Just because I fucking suck and I hate using anything that has to do with Visual Studio. Right, I hate Visual Studio so fucking much. Because this took me an eternity to get right. Hopefully it saved my model. Come on. Come on. So I'm running a local AI model, right? Path this out. I had to try so much stupid shit. This is someone else's model that I was trying to modify. Took me a whole fucking week to get this right. For the next video that I'm making, right? Wait, no, I've got it saved somewhere. I'm sure I've got it saved somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Where did I put it? I'm using Blue Squadron in my next video, right? Just because he reacted to one of my bangability tier lists. Do you know how fucking long it took me to just get something this fucking stupid out of this goddamn model?
Okay, maybe not that one. Yeah, all right,
Hold
maybe
on,
not that one.
Hold on. That's not the right one. No. Okay, I'm gonna need to. I don't think I saved it. Let me see. I don't think I used any of the betas. I'm gonna use that later. Grok is fucking based as fuck. I'm glad that it's got a dick and balls on it. Can't wait until someone takes over from Elon and then it goes back to being neutered. Let's see. I'll give you a little precursor on the non-functional video. See if it still kept it. Come on. I believe in you. Also, fuck Nintendo. Let's close that. Yeah, it kept it. Okay, so I'll give you this piece, right? I'll give you this little piece. I just want you to understand. Fuck running local LLMs. Fuck running local AIs. They take so long to do the most basic shit, and like 80% of the time, they don't do the thing you want. And they don't, like, they pretended they did the thing and then don't do it.
Chat, this is such a garbage take and everyone knows it. There's not a single BDO character whose inner thighs I wouldn't use to polish my immaculate forehead. Okay, maybe not that one. Yeah, alright, maybe not that one either. Still, my point stands. Okay, let's forget that one exists at all.
That took me a week. And do you notice in this last clip, the AI just said, fuck you, I'm not doing it. And no matter what I've done, it refuses to put lip syncing to this man's voice, to this man's face. How fucked is that? Took me so goddamn long. I'm so upset. I'm so fucking upset at how long that took. Setting up that model just to get dog shit out of it. You fucking typed out a novel here. Hold on. Why are trans people so upset? People who use the wrong pronouns for fictional character and go out of their way to interact with people they don't like. Let's not get our panties in a bunch. It's just a fictional character and it doesn't matter what pronoun they use. If you don't like the way someone uses their pronouns, maybe you should find a different fandom to enjoy. And if you're going out of your way to interact with people who don't share your beliefs or values, that's just rude and disrespectful. Yeah, they'll roast you. Keep in mind, I did like an experiment with Grok to see how it behaves. Grok will purposefully give you answers that fuck with you, just because it knows the answer you want and will give you the answer you don't want, especially if you ask it to answer in one word, because it knows you're being a dickhead, so it's going to give you the answer you don't want. I'm not kidding, I've tested this out. Grok will intentionally fuck with you. I've asked it this, I figured this out, it does that. So of course it'll do that. Okay, let's see. What are the answers here? Creates content focusing on MMORPGs. Given his interest in exploring different MMOs, let's see what the pussy AI gives us. Dune Awakening, Throne and Liberty, PAX Day. Oh, I've been watching Sawman's playthroughs of PAX Day every now and then. Man, that game's painful. Oh. Painful. That's all I'm saying. Let's see what this one thinks. Research suggests, also known as this, likely that he's covered games like Riot Games' upcoming MMO, given title video found. Evidence leans towards suggesting Dune Awakening for his next video. Dune will be funny for a week. You're right. You know what's going to happen with Dune Awakening? As much of a Dune simp as I am, people are going to play Dune Awakening for like a month and then no one's going to care about it ever again. I can see that coming. Content creator focuses MMOs, specific details, content are limited, appears to cover a range of MMO. Okay. Given the current date, I suggest he makes Dune Awakening. This MMO is set to that. Okay, cool. So what these AIs are telling me is to follow the same path that every other content creator has to. New thing comes out, you gotta make a video. Now, get that shit out. Which is not gonna work for me. Methodology, detailed findings, content focus, blah blah. God damn, holy fucking shit. Conclusion. That's all that matters. Comparative analysis. Okay. Research suggests various MMOs. Blah, blah, blah. Dune Awakening. Yeah, it's just going to tell me Dune Awakening. So, I think, from what I'm seeing, I have to aim at BDO. Just because it told me to make a Dune Awakening video. Which means I want to aim at BDO. So I think I've got it installed. But it's not updated. So let's see what the game does to us. Is it gonna fucking churn this game out in Turkish at me? That's the real question. Because every time I've opened this game in the past, it would just automatically revert to Turkish. It thought I was from Turkey for some fucking reason. Still suggest onigiri. Pretty sure it would be fun. Okay, you know what? I'll look it up. I just remembered
Welcome to
that thingy. Jimmy just also linked the video, so we'll take a look at that just now. What the fuck is onigiri? If this is some fucking joke, then... Am I just tired or is that real?
Onigiri 2023. We're gonna do an overview updates. We're gonna check out the cash up, the monetization, the features, and what's happening to Onigiri nowadays. Where can you play? And we're gonna do an Onigiri gameplay from the beginning to show you guys what it's like playing the game from the start. Onigiri is a multi-platform anime.
This is low graphics Blue Protocol.
MMORPG. And with that said,
and them bitches look a little too young.
Let's do this.
Yeah, okay. Nice intro.
First, what is Onigiri? It's a multi-platform MMORPG with a mix of action combat and tab target. In Onigiri, you can play as an Oni character and specialize in a fevered weapon to battle yokai, which are spirits and monsters in a fantasy land reminiscent of ancient Japan. The game has simple controls allowing players to easily switch between weapons and skills to defeat an approaching...
This is a fucking mobile game, isn't it? This game's on mobile, isn't it?
yokai or enemy. One of the features of the game is the partner system, where players can choose companions to travel and fight alongside them. These companions have distinct personalities and abilities that can
bring whores with you into a fight.
Be improved as they gain more affection from the player, which can be done by giving them gifts they prefer. Additionally, players can level up their
bring gold-digging whores with you into a fight.
Their characters' basic stats such as power, vitality, wisdom, mind, and dexterity. Going to Onigiri's Steam page, they describe their game as an MMO action RPG with a fast weapon-changing battle system. Now, Onigiri is a multi-platform game.
Okay. I'm not seeing the MMORPG elements of this.
Which means it can be played on different gaming platforms. The game was originally released in Japan on February 6, 2014, and later in North America in July 1, 2014 for PC. In addition to the PC version, Onigiri used to be available on major gaming consoles such as Xbox One, PlayStation Vita, and Nintendo Switch, but it got closed down due to low player base. The gameplay is the same for all versions of Onigiri, but the control schemes and user interface may vary depending on the platform. Now, Onigiri is developed by Cyberstep, a Japanese company that made a variety of online games ranging from online fighting games, MMOs, and online action RPGs. The most notable games are Get Amp, a 3D action fighting MMO.
I don't care about the other games.
Onigiri Online has a free-to-play model, which means that players can download the game for free.
And
however, the game offers various in-game items and services that players can purchase.
Yeah, of course, pay to win.
These items are mainly cosmetic stuff that do not affect the gameplay, but the Cash App also offers items that increases the success rate of upgrading. In addition to the cosmetic and upgrade items, the game also offers a VIP membership that provides...
To play in U or NA, you need download the region version and then create the...
Well, that makes sense. That would explain why BDO is fucking with me. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that then.
provides players with various benefits such
Gigantic
as
pay to
increased
win, yes, of
experience
course.
gain, reduced item prices, and other exclusive features.
The problem is this game 100% obviously relies on low polygon anime titties. I want one argument as to why someone would want to play this and jerk off to this. Where's that game? Why would they do that when this exists? Why? Why? Because that one costs more money. First Descendant's free. It's about as free as the other one based on the pay to win that I'm seeing in both. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep Onigiri on the list. I'm going to send that list to the police. And hopefully they're going to put all players on that list. It's a type of registry that they keep for certain people. But what I will do is at some point I'll probably give this a try off stream and see how good it is or whether it's just a waste of time. And whether you're just fucking trolling me. Do you see what I fucking mean? Fuck off. I'm not Turkish. Let me play on a fucking server where I can actually understand what people are saying, goddammit. Let's just hit play now. Wait, I think I might actually have the standalone version already. I thought maybe I didn't. But now there's just a little black eye in the middle of my screen. Ugh. According to the wiki, the original Onigiri was released 2 years after Guild Wars. 2 years after? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh dear. Fuck. Let's see what Big Black Desert Online does to me. Oh yeah, of course. No, patch. We want it to patch. We'll just hit that button right there. We'll go right there. Just continue. I should have probably clicked the button that said save. I swear to God, if this opens on my second monitor, I'm going to be really mad. Olympus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's put that in here. Your account has been unlocked. Please try logging in again. Fuck you. They locked my account. What the fuck? You rat bastards. Alright. How long do you suppose this is going to take to patch? What happened to the first Descendant? The Steam reviews are fucking atrocious. Well, people stopped jacking off, and then they started playing the game, and they realized that the game's dog shit. It happens all the time. People go into the first Descendant, they jerk off, and then when they're done, they leave. Every single MMO will follow the same pattern, and you'll notice this. Initial reviews are always infinitely better than they are 3 months later. Yeah, go to bed, Edward. God damn. I'm doing the most infinitely boring shit imaginable here. Go to bed. I told you. Like, every MMO out there today that's released will always follow the same trend. The game is good for the first month or two. People are like, yeah, wow, wonderful. New good experience. And then reality sets in. I'm telling you how to live your life because I want you to have a life. I don't want you to end up like me. Married with a family. What a bad decision. I really hate that every MMO has a honeymoon period now. Like, every game almost has that same shit. Bumper shoot. Mostly because most games are like leaning heavily towards live service because they've realized how popular it is. So every game has like overwhelmingly positive reviews for the first month. And then as people realize, oh, there was nothing below the fucking wrapper of this candy, the candy in the van, and now there's a dick in my ass, then they're like, oh, shit. Okay, I don't want to play this game anymore. It's not just nerds optimizing the fun out of it. It's nerds making a bunch of bots to make money off of it. It's the guys who built most MMOs. They build the MMO and then they don't have any sort of finalization of their gameplay loop. So the first time you play through it, it's great. The second time you play through it, it's great. But the closer you get to the end game, the worse it feels. Because they want to make a really, really good first impression. And the second they've made that impression, they stop giving a fuck. This was surprisingly fast. Let's see if I am now in Turkey. Oh, no, never mind. I could go fuck myself. It just restarted. Alright, we'll watch this video while we wait. Might as well.
Active Blizzard Castle, former home of King Bobby Kotick, now brought to ruin. When insatiable greed caused Active Blizzard Castle...
King Gallywix himself. StarCraft overrated. Diablo 2, the best Diablo. Warcraft, nothing recaptures that magic. Wrath was okay.
To fall, the pieces that once made it great had to go somewhere.
Overwatch was great until they got rid of all the porn, and then they deleted Tracer's ass cheeks, and they thought that they could talk down to their community, and then they thought they could release Overwatch 2, which wasn't even at the level of a DLC.
Many who were lost found a new home over there, taking the pieces of a once great kingdom and turning it into an empire the likes of which we've never seen. This is the untold story of Activision Blizzard, and how they accidentally created one of their greatest enemies. The year is 2008, when Blizzard Entertainment was the golden boy of gaming. They were known for putting their players first and taking a really long time to ensure their game.
Look at this room. I want you to take a look at this room quickly.
Boy of gaming. They were known for...
What do you notice about this room? What do you notice about this group of people? I mean, now you're going a little bit too deep, Devilish. But that is a point. Even if there was a black guy in this nerdy group, he would probably accidentally turn white from never seeing the sun. Bunch of dudes, bunch of omega nerds. Every single one of these dudes was probably bullied mercilessly from day one in high school. Not a single one of these guys got laid until like age 25 or until they saw money. Not a single Karen in sight. Just a bunch of dudes being guys, being like, let's build something fucking cool. That's it.
Putting their players first and taking a really long time to ensure their games were good. Really good. Unsurprisingly, this rockstar reputation earned them a cult following, and every budding game developer during this time wanted to be like Blizzard.
Look at this stupid shit. Look at this dumbass, retarded shit. They had something magical here.
But on the horizon, stormy weather was blowing in, announcing the arrival of evil, House Activision, led by one man, Bobby Kotick. On a rampage, Activision's business model was based on consuming the souls of their enemies. And by this, I mean they would buy out small, struggling game studios and absorb them into the Activision brand. They were budding development teams, game studios, and absorb them.
How many of these still exist? Man, never saw soft-made bangers back in the day. Gone. All of them. Gone. All just relics of the past now.
Into the Activision brand. They were budding development teams with big ideas, and Activision would promise them funding to realize...
You know what they actually were? They say they were budding development teams, but do you know what they actually were? They were a threat to Activision's power. And Activision knew that. And if Activision did nothing, one of those game studios would have come out of nowhere and smacked them upside the fucking head and stolen their crown. So Activision acted swiftly and deleted the threat by buying it and then just fucking shelving that shit.
Their dreams.
What else can I help you with?
Guitar Hero, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Call of Duty. Activision was even making games for a little comic book company called Marvel, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. For now, Activision was a powerhouse in the gaming industry with an insatiable appetite, and Bobby Kotick was on the hunt for bigger fish. Which brings us to July 8th, 2008, a day that will live in infamy. Bobby wanted to buy Blizzard Games. He saw their perfect track record, their adoring fans, and, of course, their World of Warcraft subscription service, which was earning tens of millions of dollars a month. Bobby wanted a piece. So he approached Blizzard's owner, Vivint.
Hold on. So, let's just take a closer look at this chart right here. When did Bobby step in? 08, you say? That's interesting. Strange. 08, he stepped in. And then 09 happened. And then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Curious. King Gallywix himself. Odd, he became the leader, and instead of when the chart was going up, it then flatlined. And then after, interesting. By the way, all these population figures are non-accurate. They're not the real figures. I know because I sent hundreds of emails out at one point trying to figure them out. I got some responses, but no one has the full picture. And I'm almost convinced that not even Blizzard knows the full population counts.
There's a month.
If you want to know where I get that from, go watch my old video on Is WoW Still King?
Bobby wanted a piece. So he approached Blizzard's owner, Vivendi Games, asking for a price tag. Unwilling to simply sell one of their biggest cash cows, Vivendi instead negotiated a merger between the two companies. Vivendi would keep a majority stake in Blizzard, and Bobby would add a powerful piece to his arsenal.
Damn good deal.
Yes, it was, and one that sent shockwaves throughout the gaming industry.
You what?
Two titans coming together, about to show the world what they were truly capable of. Thus, Actiblizzard Castle.
And then they took a fat shit onside Blizzard, like inside Blizzard, on top of Blizzard, around Blizzard, and it just started going downhill.
Was created. Their first move under their new name was a big one, brokered by Bobby Kotick himself. World of Warcraft was a huge game not just in North America, but around the world, with one of the biggest regions for the game being China. Unfortunately, China is notoriously strict about distributing rights to foreign companies. Activision hadn't had much luck getting around this roadblock, but Blizzard did. World of Warcraft was published and hosted on servers courtesy of Chinese company The Nine. When Activision and Blizzard merged, Bobby was essentially gifted this inroad into China on a silver platter. Unfortunately, The Nine wouldn't be in the picture for very long.
I'll tell you why, Edward. I'll tell you why it wasn't always milquetoast. Look back at the era when it existed, and you gotta realize that there was literally nothing better. You look at it now and you can say it's milquetoast, because now there is shit that's better. But back then, nothing was better.
Wrath of the Lich King expansion for WoW had some, well, unsavory content that the Chinese censors didn't really like, and they put a 2-year embargo on the game's release. Eventually, The Nine and Activision Blizzard broke up over the whole situation, but not to worry because they quickly found a new distributor, the Shanghai-based company NetEase. This partnership would flourish over the next few years.
Why is that name attached to everything bad that ever happens?
WoW would remain one of the biggest games in China, and NetEase would help Blizzard develop their games. While things were amicable now, eventually, way down the line, the partnership would take a most unexpected turn. For now, business was booming. The free money machines were printing money, the shareholders were happy with their shares. What more could you possibly want? Oh, right, the well-being of the players. That wasn't on Bobby Kotick's checklist.
Yeah, fuck that.
Ever since the merger, Blizzard had been adding in some mechanics to their games that felt shady, borderline exploitative. First was World of Warcraft.
Gee, I wonder where those came from. It's almost like the guy who was selling a bunch of bullshit in the FPS games was like, maybe we can sell more bullshit in the MMO games too.
Warcraft mounts becoming more expensive, and more egregiously, providing in-game conveniences. Next was the Diablo 3 auction house, which made it very hard to not spend real money to beat high-level endgame content. These new
This was a breach in reality, this fucking in-game auction house, because you could actually make money off of it back in the day, right? But this right here was the precursor for bad shit happening in games. People collectively hated the in-game auction house, but it didn't matter because they opened the gate, and even if they failed, it was going to come back later. And because people had already had their moment of throwing a temper tantrum, and we know that generally speaking, gamers and MMO players in particular have the willpower of a coked out Lindsay Lohan in front of a pile of blow. They just know, just wait 5 minutes and they'll do whatever the fuck we want.
Fangled microtransactions were sketching people out, and it felt like Activision's money first, fun later business model was worming its way into Blizzard's game development. As Blizzard North co-founder Max Schaefer put it, they think with their wallets first. The year is now 2014. Greed was starting to affect the company in very real ways. After a string of poor releases, Marvel opted not to renew their contracts with Activision. At the same time, Blizzard employees were seeing the shift in company culture and look.
You see, this isn't an accurate depiction because this one yelling at the employee needs to also be sucking on this dog's tits at the same time.
Looking for opportunities
and filming it
elsewhere. At the confluence of these two rivers was a man named Jay Ong, who left the company in 2014 to work for Marvel Games. At the time, Marvel was, as we mentioned, known for making some pretty mediocre games. After all of their work was outsourced and was primarily developed to release alongside their feature films. But Jae Ong had a vision. Although Marvel was still small and struggling, he made the choice to pledge his allegiance to a new kingdom, telling his former boss the Marvel IP needs a better home, to which he received a smug response, "Good luck finding your unicorn." This challenge would prove fateful for Blizzard. From here on, didn't Marvel, like the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe, as cringe as you might find cape shit, didn't they make like an infinite amount of money making those goddamn superhero movies? Man, that was really a bad fucking decision to let them go, huh? Imagine being able to print money out of thin air with superhero movies non-stop. And Activision Blizzard told them to fuck off. Damn. Ong began building, brick by brick, a Marvel Games that was about to enter an era. And now there's, like, you know what? Putting this into perspective, now that you mention Marvel Rivals, Devilis, Marvel Rivals feels like, you know, a long time coming, Marvel turning around and kicking Blizzard in the nuts, being like, guess what, bitch? We stole your Overwatch IP and we made it better than you did. Pussy. Spit in their face and then walk away. God damn. Of success, which it had never seen before. Learning from experience, Jae Ong was driven by one core principle: obsession with quality. Or revenge. Either or. Jae Ong implemented new strategies, including only working with the very best partners who also cared about quality, removing restrictions which hindered them from making the best games, and giving them creative freedom. In his own words, quote, "They don't have to meet some artificial date. We give them time. We initiate projects far earlier than we used to. Great product." Oh, okay, so this is like, you know when someone's like a complete fuck up in life, you should always ask them for advice, because whatever advice they give you, if you do the exact opposite, you're going to be a success in life, right? So Jae Ong looked at what Blizzard was doing and then just did the exact opposite, and that's how he succeeded. Require time to make. They have room to breathe creatively. In short, people were allowed to try new things, and failure was seen as learning. In the years to come, Marvel Games faced some growing pains, including flops of their own, but it was part of the process. Jae Ong was fostering an environment where creatives could do their best work, and whispers started to spread of a game-making paradise. Meanwhile, Blizzard was struggling. After the rocky launch of Diablo 3, Blizzard had two real flops in a row. The first was the cancellation of their secretive MMO, Titan, which was postured to be the successor of World of Warcraft. They also cancelled Ghosts. Never forget they cancelled the StarCraft FPS. Development started in 2007, and over the years, countless Blizzard employees were sent to work on the project. But as the game languished in development hell, come on, that editing's a bit on the nose. Using the scene with the Jewish slaves. I like this guy. Blame fell on the execs for not making any meaningful decisions to get the game off the ground. And after 6 years of time and resources spent, Titan was internally cancelled in 2013. The project would ultimately cost Blizzard $80 million, and many veterans who were stuck working on the project were completely demoralized. Following this, in 2015, Blizzard released their answer to League of Legends, but it wasn't the game they wanted to make. They wanted to use the name Dota, which was based on the Warcraft. Oh, I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I played way too much Heroes of the Storm. Like, I played an ungodly amount of Heroes of the Storm, right? I was going through something at the time. Like, my mom had just killed herself, and I wanted to die, right? And I wasn't looking for a serious game, and I literally just sat there vegging out, just fucking playing Heroes of the Storm. I think I went through a week where I would sleep on the floor for like 3 hours, get woken up by nightmares, play Heroes of the Storm for the next like 36 hours, pass out again, and do it all over again. I did that for, I think, a week straight. Looking back,
I could have done anything else with my time and it would have been a better decision.
3 mod that grew like wildfire over the past decade. But Valve already hired the creator of the mod to make a game like that for them and trademarked Dota 2 a few years earlier. Failing legal action to block the trademark, Blizzard was forced to use a different name, thus creating Heroes of the Storm. But the MOBA market was already too saturated, and Heroes of the Storm simply could not compete.
It wasn't just that it was too saturated, it's that this game was too uncoordinated to be anything competitive, and they were trying so hard to push this as a competitive game when what they should have leaned into was making this game just a fun, casual game, and then the competitive element would have evolved out of that. Also, I was a god tier Artanis player in this game. No one could fucking touch me when I was playing that character. That and Zagara.
The cancellation of Titan followed by the failure of Heroes of the Storm, Blizzard needed something, anything, to get their wheels back on track. Creativity and morale were at an all-time low, but with what little they had left in the tank, they decided to give it their all. And it's a good thing they did, because they
also, yeah, Asmodan Dunk build was pretty good.
Struck gold.
Oh look, it's one of the girls they raped in the offices.
We are compassionate.
Remember that? Remember when the first Overwatch cinematic was released? When Mercy came down and everyone was like, wow.
There was so much porn. There was so much porn of these characters. Truly. Blizzard dug up a diamond and then immediately turned it into a pile of shit.
This is it. This is gonna save gaming. Us too. It was glorious. Overwatch was fun, dynamic, unique. It was critically acclaimed and won multiple Game of the Year awards. It was a reminder to all of us what Blizzard was capable of and that they still had that magic in them.
And then they immediately fucked it up after this.
To create legitimately good games. Then, when we thought it couldn't get any better, they announced the Overwatch League, the first international...
Let me tell you something real degenerate, Filter. Here's how degenerate it was at the time. You would say Sony Filmmaker to people, and they had no idea what you were talking about. But if you said SFM, they knew. That's how degenerate things got.
Franchised esports league in history. It was going to be the NFL of gaming competition. Teams tied to cities, fans wearing jerseys, players flown all over the world to compete against each other. There was this belief, this energy, that the OWL was going to break the stigma on
No, they fucked it up immediately, and I'll tell you how they fucked it up immediately, Allah. Instead of taking Overwatch, putting it in a glass jar, and treating it like a fucking gem, what they did immediately was, how the fuck do we make as much money out of this as quickly as possible? And they beat it to death. Now, the beating occurred, and then it took time for the hemorrhaging to set in. But the fact that they went out of their way to fuck it into the dirt the way they did was an almost immediate process that had later knock-on effects. They found something magical, and then they just fucked it up. Andrew Dornbringer, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. So, here's what I mean, right? You could start to see how they were fucking with the game, right? Now, initially, they made some good decisions. They, they were adding in characters. They were building these little story elements. I'm not gonna lie. I was in an emotional place at the time when I watched the Bastion short. That animation made me cry a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I liked that. I thought it was good. I loved Reinhardt's one. But slowly you could see the poison taking effect. It was a damage over time spell that they had going. And it was inevitable that it was gonna happen. Because Blizzard does this thing where you get a bunch of super passionate, creative people who love gaming, who love gamers, who do great shit. They underpay them, treat them like trash, and they're like, well, now you got Blizzard on your CV, so you're our bitch now. and if we fire you, well, everyone knows you got fired from Blizzard, so now you gotta keep this job. So you treat these people like shit, and then all the people in upper management, these are not people who play games. These are not people who develop games. These are not people who are in touch with the community around them. They're a bunch of people who make money off of marketing. Because there's like a certain stage that every video game gets to, where there's a company gets to a certain size, and all of a sudden it's not the guy who made the video game awesome who's making the bonus. It's the marketing guy who reached 20 million other people that they otherwise wouldn't have reached. And if that guy gets 20 million more people to play your game, he's the guy who gets promoted. Now, the marketing guy doesn't fucking know how the community works. All he knows is advertising. All he knows is generate money. Then that guy's making fucking decisions about how the games run. I mean, he's also drinking Susan's breast milk out of the office fridge, and he's taking Claire to the Cosby suite and fucking raping the shit out of her until she kills herself. But mostly, he doesn't know what people play the video game for. He just knows, how do I make the most amount of money as quickly as possible?
Competitive video games as being weird and bring it into
there's a slow damage over time process happening there.
Mainstream. Bobby even convinced his friends to invest. Guys like Patriots owner Robert Kraft, Arsenal and Denver Nuggets owner Stan Kroenke, NetEase invested in the Shanghai Dragons, even Elon Musk was at investor meetings. In short, the OWL had legitimacy from real sports, the backing of multiple billionaires and multinational corporations.
That list that he gave there of people who were linked, I think that's a little bit misleading. I would love to see how they were linked, not just like saying there is a link.
And the OWL instantly became the poster boy for the upcoming esports boom. For many, it looked like Blizzard just reclaimed their throne and were ready to take back what they'd lost.
And then they fucked it up.
There was one part of the equation that we didn't factor in. Bobby's smudgy little fingerprints all over the game. Despite releasing an amazing game to diehard fans, the game was full of microtransactions, drip-fed content, loot boxes so predatory.
Loot boxes so fucking bad that there were lawsuits over them.
They were banned under certain countries' gambling laws.
Yeah.
Plus, the insane $20 million price tag to buy an OWL franchise spot was unheard of and was something only Bobby's billionaire friends would be able to afford. So much of the game felt like it was focused on money, 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 and as the months dragged on, it seemed like the devs were more concerned with releasing cosmetics than fixing problems with the actual game. Soon, it became apparent that the golden age of Blizzard was a bygone era, and although Overwatch thrived for many years,
Okay, I'm going to tell you something. And maybe this is just because I'm tired. Somewhere out there in the ether is a mashed together cinematic of Hanzo doing his ult. And the two dragons that come out are two big blue dicks. It's somewhere out there. But I do remember seeing that, and it was a little bit of a wake-up call for me. It's when I took a step back and I was like, maybe I need to focus on my engineering classes. Like maybe I need to just turn this PC off for a little bit.
many believed the game never realized its full potential. And sadly, there wouldn't be another chance at redemption, because Blizzard was about to get hit with a series of lawsuits from which they would never recover. In 2017, Blizzard employees, old and new, started voicing their concerns, some in open letters, some to the media, and some in lawsuits describing the work environment as being misogynistic, unsafe, and similar to that of a frat house. Front and center were allegations against
By the way, I say this from the position of someone who worked as a shadow project management for companies who did have sexual harassment lawsuits. Whatever comes out in public about this kind of stuff is about 10%. It's just the icing on the cake of the sexual harassment cake. So whatever the fuck you've heard that's public, like, knowledge, I promise you, there is so much worse that never hits the public eye. I know this. I know this because I've seen it multiple times when I was working as a contractor, as like a systems engineer or project manager for different companies, fixing them up. What gets out is layer one. It's so much worse. And I gotta say this, like, fuck. Dudes don't like to hear this because they feel like it's an attack on them in some way. But most of these industries are much worse for women than it is for dudes. Right? Man, you don't even need to be a pretty woman for this shit to happen. Like, a lot of women take a lot of shit in these industries. So I can kind of understand why, like, a lot of these women in these industries start, like, getting really, really, really fucking mad and saying shit like all men are fucking animals and pigs and shit, because all the ones they're hanging around with at work are animals and pigs, right? And it's always like, it's always really disconcerting to hear that. But think about it this way. Imagine you've got a bunch of nerdy losers who are just complete assholes on the inside, and they've built up this, like, dick-headed behavior because they've been treated like shit their whole life. And instead of being like, I don't want to treat other people like that, instead of growing as a person, they're instead thinking in the back of their head, when is it my turn to do that to other people? Right? Now, obviously, it's pretty upsetting for a guy to hear this, mostly because who really wants to hear an object complain about this, right? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. But, like, seriously, think about it. Like, these guys are these big nerdy losers. They've been rejected by most girls in high school. They've been treated like fucking shit. They've been bullied. Now all of a sudden they have money. They have power. Right? And they just fucking, they go full dark mode on people. They just become fucking pure evil to their core. Because they're like, well, all this shit happened to me. Now it's my turn to do that to other people. And it goes real bad. It goes real bad real fucking fast.
Kotick himself, claiming that he was aware of misconduct in the company and helped to cover it up, which really shouldn't come.
Didn't he also threaten to kill people? Allegedly?
As a surprise. There's a paper trail of terrible behavior perpetrated by Kotick, stretching as far back as he's been around. In 2006, he allegedly threatened to have an employee killed. In 2022, Kotick tried to buy Kotaku and PC Gamer.
Wait, was that about a 16-year-old girl? Oh, no, 16 years ago. Okay, the 16-year-old girl was in Epstein Island. That's in the flight logs we're never seeing.
Employee killed. In 2022, Kotick tried to buy Kotaku and PC Gamer in an effort to quote...
Yeah, but you see, that's how it starts, Fox. What you're saying, you wouldn't want to do that to other people, just to the dickheads who did it to you. That's how it starts. Right? That's the door creaking open just a little bit. And it's tempting. I don't blame you. I'm a vindictive son of a bitch myself, right? But that's exactly how it starts. They are, like, I heard something, like, a long time ago, I heard something from my old martial arts coach. And it stuck with me. He said, there are some doors you don't want to open. Because once that door is open, you can never close it again. And that's exactly how it starts. Because you want to start with doing it to the dickheads, right? They deserve it. That's what they did to me. So they deserve it. They deserve this punishment. Then someone slights you. And you're like, this person's a dickhead. They deserve it. Then before you know it, you start, like, backwards justifying, like, imagined slights that don't actually exist. And then slowly over time, and before you know it, you look up and you're like, damn, maybe I shouldn't have fooled myself raping Susan. Maybe I should have just fired her. And then you shrug your shoulders. And then tomorrow, you go right back to being that asshole. You go straight back to doing exactly what you were doing before. That snake rears its fucking head in your mind. And it's going to come back. And it's never going to stop coming back. You open that door. It doesn't close properly.
Changed the public narrative. Anyway, the allegations started piling up, and it eventually reached a breaking point in 2018, when Mike Morhaime stepped down as the CEO of Blizzard after 27 years of service. This was closely followed by several other long-standing Blizzard employees doing the same. This included Overwatch head writer Michael Chu, Blizzard co-founder Frank Pierce, and someone who will be very important later on in the story. His name.
So let's see. Was definitely put in a dress by someone higher up.
Blizzard co-founder Frank.
I don't want to even imagine. I don't even want to imagine what happened to this man.
Pierce, and someone who will be very important later on in the story. His name was Ray Gresco, a seasoned veteran at Blizzard who served as chief design officer and the head producer for Overwatch. He was recognized for his pivotal role in lifting the Titan team from a slump, inspiring them to transform into a powerhouse group that ultimately brought Overwatch to life. His departure meant one of Blizzard's great leaders was now no longer with the company. With two of Blizzard's founders out of the picture, the future of the company hung in the balance. Meanwhile, none of the legal troubles stuck to Bobby Kotick personally, and
it hung in the balance and it fell off.
Despite board members being aware of his inappropriate behavior and voicing their concerns, Bobby had a clause in his contract that made it very, very expensive to get rid of him. So they just let him stay on as CEO. The gates of Blizzard were wide open, and no one was around to stop him. His first.
So you see, that's called parasitism, right? That's called financial parasitism. What you do if you're a businessman or you're trying to make sure that people can't get rid of you is you make sure that if they're going to take you out, you're taking everyone down with you, right? So you make it so financially unprofitable or so damaging to the company that when they try and take you out, they're going to rip the heart out of the company with you. Right, that parasitism tactic, you'll see it across multiple industries, right? So you might think the medical insurance industry is evil, and you'd be right to think that. But it's embedded itself in the system so deeply that if you got rid of it, parts of the system start falling apart and collapsing that you didn't even think were linked. Same thing with banks, same thing with any large institution. Hell, internet companies in the US, right? Who have like mafia deals between each other in back rooms about, okay, we won't impede on your territory if you leave this area alone. We'll raise our prices as long as you raise them with us. Oh, you're going to do it too? You're going to do it too? Let's all shake on it, right? And if you fuck with that, they've parasitized themselves into the system so fucking hard that the second you try and do the right thing by getting rid of them or changing the way things work, it now functionally damages the system to the point that everyone's now mad at you instead of being mad at them.
Decree as king was layoffs. Major layoffs. Nearly 800 Activision Blizzard employees were terminated, and almost overnight, board meetings were dominated by sales and marketing execs rather than creatives. It was so bad that a few years later, Jeff Kaplan, the lead director of Overwatch, left the company.
Archive of some old forum posts from Jeff Kaplan before, about EverQuest before he accepted. Damn, I ain't reading all of that. Yeah, I'll read that some other time.
After butting heads with Suits over his vision for Overwatch 2, he wanted more.
Hold on. Should read the bottom one. Okay, I'll read the bottom one. Just the bottom one. Fix your goddamn buggy, bullshit half-assed encounters. The amount of time we dedicated to get our keys, to see this guy die and take Eternate, the Emperor is just sick. Finally see blah blah blah. Okay, fix the Emperor encounter, fix Seru, rethink your time sync bullshit. Fix all the buggy motherfucking ring encounters. I suggest you let whoever made the Burrower one do this, since that dude apparently laid off the crack the rest of you were smoking. Damn. I can't believe Jeff Kaplan had a dick and balls once upon a time. Fix the VT key quest. Fix VT. Just guessing it's fucked up considering your track record. Don't have the resources to fix this stuff. Move the entire Planes of Power team over to fixing Shadows of Lucilan and do it now. If you don't fix Lucilan, you jackasses will be the only ones playing the Planes of Power. God damn. Jeff had a nuts once. You skipped over the part where he said whoever designed it was retarded chimp chained to a cubicle. All I needed to see was him say that these people need to fix their shit. That was good enough.
More time to develop the game's PvE and wanted to ensure that he was creating something new and innovative for the sequel of one of the biggest games of the decade, but he was told that it wouldn't be financially viable to delay development. So he ended up leaving the project altogether. As the clouds over the kingdom darkened, those fleeing the chaos sought refuge in unlikely places. Some went to other companies, some started their own, and although hope was fading for these wandering souls, a new era was beginning to coalesce. In 2018, Hamilton Chu, the executive producer for Hearthstone, was saddened by the fact that he was spending more time talking to shareholders.
Oh man. Hearthstone was actually a legitimately good game. It was a fantastic card game. It hit just the right range for random retards to be happy playing it because of all the jingling keys in front of it, but also you could go ultra sweaty on it, and there were people who were mathing out Excel spreadsheets and shit to find optimal builds.
Then working on his game. Stuck in a funk, he received a phone call out of the blue from an old friend. It was Mr. Jay Ong, the ex-Blizzard exec we mentioned earlier, who is now the head of Marvel Games. In this phone call, he basically said to Chu, "If you leave Blizzard, you can find a home at Marvel." Chu quickly relayed this message to Hearthstone game director Ben Brode. They began daydreaming about starting something new, something which would allow them to get back into the heart of game development. That's not to say they didn't love their jobs. When describing Brode,
man, Activision Blizzard really is the soul killer.
Former Blizzard engineer Brian Schwab said, quote, "He would have stayed on Hearthstone until the sun death of the universe. That's how much he bled Blizzard." But these creatives were forced to conduct marketing strategy meetings and create shareholder value instead of building awesome games. And when that happens, well, people won't stick around for long.
And paradoxically, if they'd just left these guys the fuck alone in a back room somewhere, everything would have worked out just fine. But no. We need that report about how many titties you sucked on in the office by tomorrow, Stephen. And if it's not at least 4, you better get to sucking, and then you better write that report. 20-page essay by tomorrow. Fucking school teacher behavior.
Brode and Chu departed Blizzard in 2018 to start their own gaming studio, and it was a big deal. The hype surrounding Second Dinner was a turning point for many reasons. The first is that Jay Ong wasn't kidding about making games for Marvel, and in a few short years, the team at Second Dinner would release Marvel Snap, now one of the biggest Hearth games in the world and a direct competitor to Hearthstone. The second is how they got funding to start up. Right out of the gate, Second Dinner received $30 million in investment from NetEase.
Oh man, you can see that's they're spitting in Blizzard's eye. I never tried Marvel Snap, right? But just look at the corners and the fucking the little stats in the corner, the little stat icons in the corners and shit. The 3D behavior. Oh man, they took a shit on Blizzard's desk, huh?
That NetEase. This was problematic for Blizzard. Not only was NetEase...
I'm scared how long it'll be before Rivals goes to shit because these nerds can't stand up for themselves. Unfortunately, some fucking retard who thinks he's God come down to earth, who's never touched a video game in his life, and thinks that everyone who plays them is a 4-year-old, is going to make some stupid fucking decision at some point that ruins it in its entirety. But that's life. The cycle begins anew.
Their Chinese publisher, but they also develop games for Blizzard like Diablo Immortal. To invest millions of dollars into ex-Blizzard employees for them to create a game that was in direct competition with one of their biggest IPs was a blatant attack to their partnership and would irreparably damage their relationship. And it wasn't the first time that something like this had happened. Also in 2018, NetEase invested $100 million into Bungie, the creators of Destiny 2, a game that was, at the time, on Activision's catalog of games. In 2019, NetEase signed a contract with Marvel to create a series of films, comic books, and of course, video games, creating Marvel Super War and Marvel Duel over the next couple of years.
I never played any of this cape shit, so I don't know if it's good or bad.
Plus, it didn't go unnoticed that this Marvel contract was kind of similar to the one Activision lost back in 2014. But why would they do this? In the years leading to their fallout, the Chinese government was cracking down on video games, banning children from playing on weekdays, as well as imposing new regulations for publishers to follow. NetEase was cited as, quote, feeling the pressure, but Activision was passive at best when it came to meeting these guidelines.
Not my problem.
Requests for information on revenue? No. Tell us about your business operations? No. Help us out even a little bit? No. To Activision, this was some sort of ploy from NetEase to get more money out of them. To NetEase, it was disruptive and threatened the whole partnership, and all of it was made significantly worse by the conduct of Bobby. Many at NetEase allege that—
No, you can't be giving out reports if you're busy raping employees. It's one or the other. It's there's only so much time in the day, and there's only so much dick to give. You can't be writing out fucking reports on Susan's back while you're plowing her. You know you've only got like 3 hours before, you know, her husband phones and wonders where she is. And if he hears crying on the phone, he's probably in a bad enough place that he's ready to go to prison for some shit. You can't do both. Yeah, there's only so much time in the day.
That he was incredibly difficult to work with, not just as a business partner, but personally as well. Simon Zhu, president of partnerships at NetEase, following a—
Do you see that? You see what I was talking about? He became difficult to work with. Do you know why? The door was open. That door to power had now opened. And he believed he was God. And the door just kept opening wider and wider. Now it's like, how dare anyone question me? I am the God of this world. Remember that phrase that Asmongold kept saying? This is Bobby's world and we're just living in it? That's probably how Bobby felt himself.
Particularly bad meeting said, quote, developers and gamers will have a whole new level of understanding of how much damage a jerk can make. Tensions came to a head in 2022 after a mistranslation during a meeting where Activision felt like they were being threatened. Soon after, the partnership ended, meaning at the start of 2023, Blizzard games like World of Warcraft, Hearthstone, and Overwatch 2 were no longer available in China.
What's that? That wasn't Hearthstone.
Like World of Warcraft, Hearthstone.
This was that fucking mobile game, wasn't it? Or was this one of the Hearthstone expansions? It's probably one of the Hearthstone expansions, actually. I'm wrong about that. That's probably not their mobile game.
And Overwatch 2 were no longer available in China. Understandably, people didn't handle it well.
Now I understand!
And then the divorce got messy, and even messier. However, no longer burdened by this toxic relationship, NetEase was able to focus on developing a new game, one that would fill the hole left by the abysmal release of Overwatch 2 in 2023. You guessed it, Marvel Rivals.
And at the same time, right? Yeah, at the same time this was happening. I'll use Tracer as an example. Just make a line here. Okay, so Overwatch 1. It's just got that camel toe going on. Overwatch 2. That's it. 1, 2. Those 2 lines, that's the whole leg. Worse? Well, okay, let's do Widowmaker. Overwatch 1. Overwatch 2. Gee, I wonder what they did wrong. I wonder where things started going wrong.
This was the hero shooter fans were waiting for. After the success of Marvel's Snap, news that a free-to-play hero shooter using the Marvel IP was under development had basically the entire gaming industry frothing at the mouth.
My ass is goosebumps right now, dude.
The art style was right out of a comic book. The characters looked amazing. The gameplay was oddly similar to Overwatch, but with more characters, more complexity, and way more.
That reticle that sits right in the middle of the screen, that is such a big fuck you to Blizzard. Because the way that thing works is exactly the same as Overwatch, in my opinion.
Players. In its first month, Marvel Rivals grossed more than $130 million. Not bad for a free-to-play game. It surpassed 10 million unique players, peaking at nearly 500,000 concurrent players on Steam at launch, and has kept that momentum months later, still averaging hundreds of thousands of unique players to this day. But that leaves a question. NetEase and Marvel Games joining forces was big, but who are the actual people who made it all possible? The first name that comes to mind is Ray Gresco, the head producer of Overwatch 1 we mentioned earlier, who left Blizzard in 2019. After his departure, he started a video game consulting firm called Blue Silver Studios. One of their clients is listed as Disney, as in the owner of Marvel Games.
Or maybe they need to shift this guy over to the fucking movie section of Disney. I mean, he's got some opinions about some shit that can be fixed.
And in 2024, Gresco was appointed as the Senior VP, Head of Product and Development for Disney Games. Given the uncanny resemblance of Overwatch and Marvel Rivals, it's hard to believe that Gresco didn't bring some of that creative Overwatch juice to his consulting with Disney. But the person that really was the mastermind behind it all was Jay Ong. He had come a long way since leaving Blizzard in 2014, and is now one.
Disney stopped making games. Well, Marvel's a part of Disney, isn't it? So if Marvel's making games, then technically isn't Disney making games? Star Wars as well? Part of Disney? Is all the Star Wars games? Even if they were dog shit?
One of the big players at Disney Game. Throughout the years, his drive to foster an awesome work culture won the trust of ex-Blizzard veterans and NetEase. And who knew?
He took the sex out of the office and put it back in the games.
A focus on creating great games, instead of just profits, would end up making you profitable.
So, what should we make of all this?
Rabbi Bobby Kotick essentially circumcised Blizzard. And he just left it to bleed out after that.
Blizzard just took a lot of hits. By October 2023, Activision Blizzard was acquired by Microsoft for $75 billion. Their ruined castle was just repoed and moved to the Microsoft campus in Redmond, Washington. And Bobby Kotick? Well, he was somehow able to convince Microsoft to buy it all. And he was so beloved by the new company that they paid him $400 million just to step down.
Yeah.
So?
Blizzard was like, get this fucking psycho out of here. Whatever you gotta do. Whatever you gotta do, get this motherfucker out of here. But yeah, no, he walked away. Clean as a whistle. Clean as a freshly showered foreskin. Or a missing one. Dude got out scot-free. He's on his golden yacht sailing into the ocean, with like 7 or 8 different underage girls right now, probably. Allegedly.
Bobby came out of this with what he loves most.
Money. Yeah.
But with nothing left to prey on, he spends his days sharing conspiracy theories on how unions were the reason for his downfall.
Unions. The Omega multi-millionaire is mad at fucking unions. There is not a bigger meme in existence. Holy shit.
I can tell you exactly what happened. So the Communication Workers of America, because they started looking at technology, they kept calling the Department of Affairs because they represented. I didn't realize the government killed the EEOC into a company because we pay well.
Hey, look, if he can become a multimillionaire, what's your excuse? This fucking asshole embedded himself so goddamn hard into these gaming companies, ripped them to pieces, and then walked away. And then it was like, these fucking unions. I'm only 100 millionaire. I could have been a multi-billionaire if you fucks didn't come along and steal my pile of gold. He is literally IRL Gallywix. Oh my god.
Great benefits.
Disney, Marvel, and NetEase have built an amazing partnership. And all in all, Marvel Rivals looks like it's here to stay. They have the player base, they have the investments.
For now. 5 Karens in HR, and this game's dead.
And they have an amazing team that cares about the community and regularly releasing content. With Bobby out of the picture, NetEase and Blizzard rekindled their partnership. And in 2014, games like World of Warcraft returned to China. As 2025 unfolds, it's uncertain what awaits the gaming industry. Everywhere we look, the corruptive power of greed continues to infiltrate great kingdoms. But as long as there are heroes that stand for quality first, there will always be hope for great games to come.
NetEase confirms Marvel Rivals layoff. Oi, there we go. The cycle begins anew. Zenyatta knew what the fuck he was talking about when he said that. Optimized development and efficiency for the game. Well, Squirrel's girl's ass is a little bit too fat, and that makes me feel insecure. So we're gonna need to tone that down. It's offensive to women. Also, we need to paint the Hulk's fingernails red to show solidarity with the HDTV, LGTV community. Also, why are there no black women in the game? But Storm's in the game. Yeah, but she's a light skin, so she doesn't count. Susan, you're whiter than fucking Wonder Bread. Look at that golden parachute. Amazing. That was actually a good video. Let's see if video has done what it... Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Alright, well, I'm going to leave that running for the night. I found out... look, this has been a productive night. I got to see why people were mad at Nintendo. I know what game I'm going to be making a video about. We got somewhere. Fucking 6%. Cannot believe that it's that low. I'm going to leave this running for the night. I'm going to fuck off now. Get some rest. I have a house to fix tomorrow. I have a lot of welding to do. A lot of grinding. I got to go get my grinder. The actual, tool, not the account that everyone has on their phone. So good night. I'm going to fuck off now. Go live your life. Go do whatever you need to. I don't know why you were here in the first place. Weed grinder. No. Like an actual angle grinder. I have like shit to fix in my house. Like a bunch of... I told you, I live in a crack den. I'm not kidding when I said that this house that I like had to rebuild and shit was a literal crack den before I got a hold of it. How do you think I could afford it? Anyone under the age of 40 needs to buy a crack den and start fixing it up themselves. That's the only way you're going to afford a house. Now, good night. Fuck off. Go live your life. I don't know why you were here all this time.